And I am not muted. Look at me go. I did it right. Okay. All right. Who wants to do a recap of last session? Handful of things went down.
I haven't gone in a while.
You have not. Take it away.
So we started on the ship. Rick talked to Tobrov. There were no zombies when he was hunting. We kind of talked about going to the pirate asteroid and decided that we would try to watch for a ship, attack it, steal it, use that to invade the pirate asteroid. We talked to the Plasmoids. They agreed to let Talral live there. Talral and Jubithex, I don't know, it's like a budding romance there. Talral gave us some stuff. That was really nice. Then we called the gift ships as backup, and we kind of sat around for a little bit, watching, and then no one came, so we decided to pincer maneuver on the two ships that were there. We killed the little one super fast, and then we were fighting the big ship. They decided to fly into an asteroid infested with fire bats, and we tried really hard to be friends with them, and they were not into it, and ultimately we killed Shark Boy, and now we have another ship.
Did we kill Shark Boy?
No, they killed Shark Boy.
They killed Shark Boy. Yeah, sorry. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace, Shark Boy.
R.I.P.
Mm-hmm. We hardly knew.
Lava Girl might be under, on another level on the ship, so we should go.
Gotcha. We gotta keep an eye out.
Yeah. I think that's everything.
Yeah, I think you kind of covered just about everything. It was a pretty
nice.
It was a little bit shorter session. Take your inspiration. Thank you, Allie. That was very comprehensive. Don't know about the budding romance surprised me, but we'll
Surprise us all.
Surprise us all.
Planting little seeds, I think Toad maybe thinks there's a romance and is misreading the situation.
Toad's playing matchmaker.
I do like the notion. I do like when player recaps are from the character perspective.
I agree. That is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, where we're picking up from is you all had just cleared the deck of the Red Saber of the known threats. So you guys are currently on the deck of the Red Saber. I will go ahead and activate back on the scene where we were previously. This is where we left off. So you had just finished your fight, and you were kind of examining the body of the shark body abomination creature that was slain by the goblins. So, as we pick up, the stench of death not yet hitting anyone, as these are all freshly killed corpses. You just finished a long fight, strange fight, but a fight nonetheless, and you found yourselves aboard an uncrewed, large space galleon. What are you guys doing?
Let's see. I think Alaric has two curiosities. One is if they have easy access to this ship's captain's quarters, whether or not it's open, whether or not there might be any interesting documents or things to read. And second, if there's anyone else on the ship, not necessarily pirates, but captives.
That's a great question.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be an investigation roll when we get to it, and I'll go around the table to see what else everyone else is doing before we get to that.
I think Valerian is at kind of over here actually, preparing to go below the deck and see if he can clear the whole ship basically.
Okay.
I want to make sure that they don't have any surprises.
You're clearing it out of
gathering Gus and everyone else that was included in that fight.
Okay. So the security team, you're bringing the security team to check out and clear out any threats?
Yep.
Okay. All right. That's what Valerian is doing. What are the other two of you doing?
Aside from checking the ship, I mean, we wanted to figure out how this thing was run, right? Which kind of has to do with what Alaric was talking about, to be fair. But we got to figure out like how their helm works.
That is correct. Would
yes.
you care to join him in that venture then?
I think so. Yeah.
Are you proficient in investigation, Rick?
Let me double check here. I don't believe I am.
Okay.
I am actually.
Okay. I will allow you guys to either roll separately, or you can assist Alaric with his investigation of that helm should you find it. And Toad.
I think Toad will go along with Valerian and maybe kind of nicely ask Gus to stay with Alaric and Rick, instead of coming with us, and split up that way.
Okay. Sounds good. I saw, Alaric, your investigation skill check. Did you want to roll? Rick, did you want to also roll, or did you want to grant him advantage?
He did pretty good. But I'll give him advantage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll
okay.
again, Alaric. Yeah, I leave it up to you guys how you want to do it, so.
Perfect.
Okay. All right, and Valerian, go ahead and give me a perception check. And Toad, if you're, or both of you can make perception checks as you're scouting out the ship.
Thank God for Toad.
There you go. There you go. Okay. So let's do Valerian and Toad's piece first. So you bring along your allies to clear the ship. Good news. Good news, everyone. The ship is empty. As far as other threats or captives, outside of the occasional skittering mouse. The ship seems unusually bare bones. It only has a couple days of supplies on it, of food and water, which is just... It would work in a pinch, but it is nasty old shit. You could be... I don't know, Toad, even without nostril olfactory senses, everyone else's faces is telling you that is probably not well edible food supplies.
I think Toad like picks up like a bit of food and is like, oh, maybe we can use this, and then sees Valerian's face and is like, oh, is it bad?
That, I mean, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. You can see it's like blackening in the certain spots, right? Like it's sort of not good spots to eat.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not just extra flavor. Okay,
Yeah.
We'll just leave that. Or I guess I'll hold this and throw it off the edge of the ship when we go back up.
Who knows? Maybe the rat droppings would add some extra flavor to the food supplies. Yeah. There is in the hull cages that would have held something. However, they are empty. But there is a lot of old dried blood on there. But there is, the ship is empty for the most part. It seems like, well, actually, with your 25 perception check, it seems like there's almost barely any supplies for a ship outing. So maybe they were in the middle of a resupply. Maybe they had just recently offloaded the ship. Looks like very bare bones, manned, crewed. So,
Gotcha.
Alaric and Rick, you were able to navigate to the spell-jamming helm, which is very obvious in that it is also a chair, mirroring similar to how the Dragonhawk works. It is a not as well decorated, not as ornate chair, but you see a contraption that sits on a helm, almost like Professor X in X-Men, like I can't remember what that technology is called. Cerebro, right? So there's something similar with wires attached, like Cerebro, that is sitting to the side of the chair. That is what you're able to observe. You're not sensing any particular thing that would lead you to believe that this is a helm exactly the same as the Dragonhawk. You recognize the Dragonhawk, and you know it. Alaric, you would know it as a Fey-packed helm, right? It's a very special helm in regards to there's only certain types of people that can sit and operate and use it. This one
Gotcha.
doesn't. Obviously, there's not another living creature on the ship. So you're led to believe that it's probably not a Fey Pact helm.
Does it seem like Gotcha. There is a I think Alec looks to it, it's like, this is a little bit unfamiliar to me. It's too bad we didn't keep... Did we keep anyone alive? I didn't see the entirety of the melee out there.
I believe that everyone has been killed.
Shame. Well, nothing ventured. Does it seem like it could fit over his own head, or is it like goblin?
No,
sized?
it's humanoid sized.
Gotcha. Yeah. There's a moment he like takes a deep breath, just like, okay.
Rick, are you allowing him to do this?
Yeah.
Hey, so you gonna put that thing on, huh?
No, it's like, this is I'm trying to determine if this is a Spelljammer's helm, or can provide some other insight into this craft, or maybe it's just a magical item.
Yeah.
Do you have other?
Well, I just if you think it's safe, I got your back, but be careful, okay?
Well, especially if it's not safe, I expect you to have my back.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
guess that's a good point.
All right, nothing ventured.
Interesting point of note, as you place it on your head, you feel a soft hum, and it magically resizes to snugly and comfortably sit on your head. There's no pain. And
So good.
as you attempt to attune to this helm, you're immediately hit with a sense of vertigo. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Gotcha.
Okay.
14.
With a 14, you're able to overcome the vertigo and not throw up right onto Rick, who is closely watching you. As you manage to let the feeling subside, you feel a prolonged sense of largeness. You feel like your body is massive. And you're looking at Rick, and as you move your head to the side, you look past the wooden edges of the walls behind you. You're in the rear of the ship here. You're right around here, if I recall correctly. As you look past him, the wood seems to fade away like a window into the exterior, and you can see out clearly. And as your mind wobbles and you look down, the same thing happens. You can see down through the floors of the ship. You can see Valerian, Gus, Lila, and Arnold exploring the cages down below you. And then you can see out past the wood, further outside the ship. With
Alex going to
Go ahead.
Alex going to try to like communicate these sensations. Like I can feel, I can see beyond the wood. There's a slight bit of nausea, perhaps an adjustment, some vertigo as we take in cyberspace. Can he look towards the Dragonhawk?
Yes. As you look
Is
towards...
it opaque to him then?
It is not. It is not opaque to him. He cannot see through the hull of the Dragonhawk. You can see the exterior. And it's interesting, as you're looking around, your positioning isn't quite right. It's almost like you're standing on the deck of the ship looking over the railing of the ship that you're on over to the Dragonhawk. It's almost like your mind and sight and senses is transported to the deck.
Yeah, there's a moment he takes a deep breath. It's like, it's not as if I am the ship. It's like it's like I'm taking certain positions on various decks, though I can see through the hull of the red sails.
Mm-hmm.
When he speaks, is he speaking through his own mouth, or is there like some sort of like other communication, like a PA system?
There
through
is
the red
there
cells?
is no PA system. Rick,
Okay.
you are hearing everything that Alric is dictating to you. But
Gotcha.
he has a sense of his eyes are almost glossed over, especially when he tries to go look at the dragon hawk. His face seems almost blank in its expression. It's almost like he's not there for a moment mentally. But he's talking to you and speaking to you in a way that would make you believe that he is there with you mentally.
Okay. So
Alec?
I was gonna ask real quick. Can you feel like you can move it, or is this just a observation device?
That's a very good question. All right. And there's a moment it's like let's hold on, let's brace ourselves, and like he'll like put his hands out to try to avoid falling over as he tries to like will the ship, to nudge forward a bit.
Okay, nudge forward a bit. Okay. Make me an Arcana check, please.
Yep.
Okay, 12.
I'm going to use inspiration. Alec is going to try very carefully to not especially avoid colliding with the Dragonhawk.
Very smart. Okay. As you make a point to not bow over Oak Blossom's massive head of trees and limbs with the sails of the Red Saber, you're able to inch forward 5 feet. And you sense that it didn't cost you anything. And you can go faster. You sense that you could probably pilot this ship.
There's Alec, in the same kind of gaze, I can move the ship wearing this helm, and which also fits quite snugly. I think it would fit on anyone quite well. I'm impressed with the controls of the Red Saber so far.
Seems kind of intuitive, a little bit.
Exactly. Can I... seeing through the hull, can he try to see if there's other passengers that they hadn't accounted for?
Okay. Give me a... you are attempting to quickly look through the ship. Give me an Arcana check as you are feeling out this system. It's a strange experience as your mind and senses kind of project you all about the ship, and you have to fight a wave of nausea again as you're moving quicker than you anticipated because it's instantaneous travel. You're almost darting around the ship as if you could move 3 times your normal speed in just this sensory aspect. Wherever you look, you can appear there. You can appear down in the hold. You can hear the conversations that Toad and Val and the others are having. Clear as day, as if you're standing right there next to them. You do sense some very tiny rat presences around the ship. And you can immediately pick them up as if it was an ant crawling on your arm. You notice them, and you're able to go immediately to the location that you see them at. You see them scurrying around the food supplies. You see them scurrying around the cages, but they are not long for this world. They are starving. What little food they have been getting from the food stacks seems to be dwindling quickly. But however, you notice no other threats larger than these tiny rats scurrying around, most particularly in the hold of the ship. There's about a half dozen of them.
Gotcha. Alec mentions there are rats here. Nothing to be worried about. But but there's a strange amount of. I wouldn't otherwise have it for this vermin, or feel it for this vermin, but sympathy? I don't think we want to necessarily invite them aboard the Dragonhawk, but a snack wouldn't be amiss. It's like being able to race down my, to observe, parts of my own body at different levels. I think you would quite enjoy this, Rick.
I don't know. You think I should give it a shot?
It seems fun so far. Try to take care not to, mess with Oak Blossom's bows, but yeah, Alaric will, at this point, satisfied, remove the helm.
Okay. As you remove the helm, another brief wave of nausea rushes over to you as the largeness subsides and you feel small again, but you're otherwise okay. Uninjured.
Oh, okay. Well, watch your stomach. There's a big perspective flip, but yeah. He'll keep this cerebro like helm out. Okay. Right. I wanted to see if there were any codes or other passphrases we would need to dock within their port. But yeah.
Okay. We'll do Valerian and Toad next. We'll circle back to you guys. Like I said, you found what you found. There's no loot or anything like that. There's hardly any supplies on the boat. There's barely any ammo. For the ballista and mangonel that you've seen here, it looks like this place is barely functional. What are you guys doing?
Oh, what do you make of the place?
The last time we saw this ship, it was running, right? And the other two,
Teleporting even.
Yeah, I don't know if it has gone out again since then. Or if it has, it surely didn't fare well. It's pretty empty and...
That was months ago, though, that feels like, no? That was the last time. I mean, it looks like it's either coming back here, this is their supply hub, but obviously we'd have to go inside the little asteroid to confirm that.
Maybe they did go out again. There were 2 ships here last time we... Like 2 smaller ships, and so... But where are they going? What are they doing? Surely we would have heard something if they were attacking our allies. And
Even with the GIF, yeah, absolutely we would have heard something. It's interesting. I think these guys we can take, but still watch out for an ambush. Those 2 ships leaving, I just forgot about it until now. But yeah, you're right. Might be a bit of a problem if they come while we're inside the asteroid trying to investigate.
Yeah, I'll head upstairs and keep an eye out just to make sure while we're here we're not getting ambushed. Do you think it's smart for us to go in here with Alaric's, condition?
I've been asking myself that this entire time. When we got on this ship, and even before, it was like I wanted to make sure where he began and it didn't. And it was the way it reacted. Alric still seems like Alric, but that seems like almost at this point inseparable from him, and that's even a little bit more scary, especially when you look at these things.
Yeah, I think we'll just have to keep an eye on him. I think I'm worried that whatever we're walking into may be able to influence him.
Might be, but hopefully it would give us some knowledge. I think that's what we're really lacking with his condition. we don't know what it is, how it progresses, what it does. We have no knowledge. So I think that's at least what I'm gonna keep an eye out for whenever we're in here.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been playing around with, my abilities. I think if he gets out of control, I can turn him into a weasel or something.
Can you imagine Alric as a weasel? That would be
I think he
adorable.
would be so cute as a weasel. Yes, absolutely. With the tentacles, he'll be.
Oh, see, these are questions that are really good to get answered, and hopefully we find some answers. But
Yeah.
I am worried for him, and I think at this point, like the ship would move, and Valerian would start freaking out.
Yeah.
And yeah, Toad, what was that?
What?
Are there still people here? We have to go.
We need to go.
Okay. All right. So the two of you assemble back up on the main deck, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
trying to figure out what that was.
So, it is not a perfect recreation because the Red Saber is in a lot worse shape than this ship image is. However, guess what? The Patreon subscriber that made the Dragonhawk also made a space scout.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
So you can see on this page in the back right-hand corner, or in the upper left-hand corner on the main deck, this is the Spelljamming helm. Top left.
Cool.
Okay. So let's go to Rick.
Here, okay.
Rick, as you hear footsteps coming up the stairs, you begin to slowly place the helmet on top of your head. These strange tubes running into the chair. Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Well,
Ooh.
Okay. All right. Roll me. Nah, it's more fun this way. Alric, make me a dexterity saving throw against Rick's vomiting.
Yeah.
nice.
Alric,
I saw it coming. Yeah.
you are able to quickly see it coming and dodge out of the way of Rick's hurling of his lunch and breakfast onto the floor of the Red Saber in front of you. So you quickly deftly step out of the way as you saw it coming.
And so be happy about this.
So, Rick, as the initial bout of nausea works its way through you, the helmet, the quiet hum happens, and it gingerly resizes to your head, and it's comfortable. It's snug. It doesn't hurt you. It's not too tight. It's not too loose. If you looked around, as you begin to look around to test the fit, you see right through the wood. And as you look, you shake your head down, you can see right through the hole, down to the bottom of the hole, just like Alric described. It's a very jarring initial experience. You're having to fight multiple waves of nausea as you look around.
Yeah. I think Rick's just gonna take it off immediately.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, I get it. Yeah, that's something, all right. Hey, Alric, you can take care of this thing, I think. Oh, jeez.
Not disagreeable. Yeah. Very jarring experience. I envy having this sort of ability to observe the hull. I wonder if this is something that we could adopt for the Dragonhawk. Could make the hull inspections that much more easy.
Yeah, and you did notice, Alric, in your inspection, right, that this ship has had significant amount of damage, right? Mostly external, because you guys fired a lot of rounds into it. Though it is not a perfect ship.
Gotcha.
But yes, it is still pilotable. Its helm is still in functioning order.
Yeah, and he'll bring this out to the main deck.
You'll bring what out to the main deck?
The helm.
Oh, the helm is attached to the chair.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then yeah. just happy with the findings. He'll be happy to report them, to the rest of the crew.
Did we inspect the captain's room or?
Yeah, so like I said, this map is not perfectly relative. This place is a shithole.
Yeah.
There is what you would think to be like a captain's log or anything of that nature. Nothing. It is just a larger sleeping quarter, and you see a large indent right around where the shoulder blades would be, and you notice some tearing in the bedding and the mattress, as if someone with a large fin on their back had laid down on their back, basically cutting a hole through the mattress.
Oh, who could it be? Ah, damn it.
But overall, the place is a mess. There's nothing of use. Like, the desk is in bad repair. There's no papers anywhere. It's eerily scavenged. It's like it's like this ship had been cannibalized for all useful materials. There's not even a chair at the captain's desk.
Gotcha. Let's head back out. Meet with the rest of the party.
Sounds good.
Guys, what? The ship was moving.
Oh yeah, we figured out how to move it.
Oh.
Oh. Wait.
Yep.
That's kind of cool. We have another ship?
Yeah, kind of.
It wasn't like one of those sacrifice helms that Zephyr or whoever that was telling us about?
You might
No.
sacrifice lunch.
Yeah, well,
Ugh.
yeah, there's that. It was not super fun, I would say, but it's more so just the perspective it gives you that's harmful. It's just makes you feel queasy. But I don't think it's like dangerous or anything.
Respect. I wonder what is the perspective of? With Oak Blossom, whenever I sit in the arbor seat and I connect, I feel like Oak Blossom and me, we kind of almost have a pact, but we become muddied. And it's not that I can maybe see everything from the hull, but it's definitely that I can feel what's going on in a way.
And you almost have a shared vision with Oak Blossom.
Yeah. It's like vision that you can feel, if that makes any sense. And it's what's the other end on this ship?
I couldn't really wear it for all that long, so Alric, maybe you could tell him.
I got the sense that I could project myself rapidly from position to position, so I could, if I wanted to observe what was happening on various decks, it would be as if I was placed there in a rapid, in a rapid fashion. But I could hear and I could see as though I was standing from those positions.
I wonder if onlookers could see you. And if you're vulnerable. Or if you're, I don't know, like a spooky ghost or something.
Do you want to try it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so are you going back in there, Alric, or is Toad getting on the helm?
Oh.
I got the sense that I think he was offering the opportunity for Toad to try it.
Oh, that's a... okay.
It's not like you have any, it's not like you've, a meal to surrender.
Oh, I don't know that I've ever felt nausea before. Okay,
First.
sure. Let's find out.
Okay. So Toad, you are led by Alric to the spelljamming helm. This strange chair that does not look as cool as the chair that you guys have.
This chair is lame.
And you go ahead and put it on, yes?
Yep.
Okay. You hear the hum as it attaches to your head. Give me a Constitution saving throw. You are dizzy as hell. Nothing comes out because you don't have olfactory. You don't have a mouth, or you don't have a mouth that can project anything. However, it takes you a good 2 minutes to get your bearings right, as it feels like, remember that one time you stood out and kind of absorbed a lot of that alcohol? It feels like that.
This is like the fire water. But like not good. Okay, I'm gonna I just focus on something.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to focus on where like Valerian and Rick are.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check. Okay. As you as you attempt to focus on the deck area that they're standing at, you suddenly feel like you've almost teleported just your senses to that area, as if you're standing there. And if you look down, you can't see your hands, you can't see anything, but your eyes and senses work where you're standing, as if you were standing at your normal height on the deck between Valerian and Lila.
This is weird. I don't have a body. Do you think, can you ask Valerian and Rick, can they see me?
Oh, sure. Alec is just like taking notes at this point, and he's just like, yeah, continue talk. You'll be able to see me. And as I talk with them, we'll try to see if we can hear your voice or sense you communicating with us in some fashion.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, can I like check to see like in the wow, I'm forgetting the word, the masts, and the flags and everything. Can I see if there's anything lighting up, any semblance of another end to whatever is?
Yeah, sure.
powering the ship?
Whatever end is powering the ship. Interesting. Okay. Make me a perception check. Rick, what are you doing? Just hanging out?
Yeah, I think I'm just hanging out.
For sure.
So we're gonna look around for Alley Ghost, I guess.
Okay. If you're looking around, I will allow you to also assist in that perception check.
Okay.
Because Valerian has bumped his head on the mast.
I'm laughing at him bumping his head on the mast.
You are laughing at him bumping his head on the mast.
Hurt.
Alaric, with your passive perception, you do not see any sort of like projection or any form of Toad that you would lead you to believe to anything at all.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's writing down notes like, I don't know if you can hear me, Toad, but I sense no anomalies, no phenomenon, certainly no projection, holographic or astral in front of us.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit you. I don't know if you can hear me, so you may not get this warning. Until they like try to concentrate on, with no body, seeing if they can do damage to Alaric.
You attempt to swing your hand, and you feel a sensation as you swing your right fist. You feel a sensation as your knuckles hit something hard and solid, but it is at the point that it wouldn't hit. Like your fist goes right through him, and it bangs into something hard and solid, and you feel the pain. But Alaric seems to have zero reaction to your attempted strike.
Oh, I think you might hear Toad scream, "Ow!"
She might have felt ill again. He kind of pauses as he goes towards the office. Like she described it like fire, the fire, like the fire water.
Like getting drunk.
Yeah. So if you want to try, your hand at it as well, Captain. But yeah, hearing the cry, he's gonna, move quickly.
Okay. You see Toad sitting in the chair, still wearing the helm with that blank expression look, but you see a small indent in the metal on her left side, and she's shaking her wrist. Like shaking her knuckle out.
Oh, Is there like another indent within that room? Like she hit something within?
She hit something in the room.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
It's like, that's a good point. And it's like, perhaps movement within should be limited.
Do I still have my senses in my body? Like if I'm projecting onto the deck, can I hear Alaric though as he enters?
You can, but it's muffled. It's
what,
slightly.
Alaric?
You can hear it clear enough, but it seems almost slightly distorted.
I think Toad's gonna take the helmet off.
I think you heard. Yeah, I think you hit something. Did you lose your balance?
Yep, I slipped.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, there is disorientation, so perhaps we can come up with some sort of tethering or centering device to prepare the transition.
I could hear you as you came into the room, but it sounded, I don't know, like I was underwater almost. Like you were very muffled and it sounded very quiet. But it was weird to experience both senses at the same time.
Fantastic. So, perhaps, it's agreeable enough. Perhaps you could be a candidate for a pilot of the Red Saber as we need to approach the dock.
Oh, but who would make coffee in the morning? That
I can do it.
No, you're the captain. You're so busy, and you have so many other responsibilities. I'll make.
Honestly, I have nothing going on.
We'll talk about it. Well, maybe Rick
Table
can
it.
be the captain of the new ship. If Rick's the first mate of the Dragon Hawk. Perhaps that means.
Nah, I didn't really like the whole helmet thing. That's not good for me. So.
Excuse me, Cap. You hear Gus behind you. The team has kind of done a synopsis of the capabilities of the craft we're on here, and this is kind of the notes that we've come up with what's available. Should we choose to continue to use this vessel? So, here you go. I have placed the Red Saber ship sheet on there with a combination of what Gus and the crew and the security team have come up with, as well as your personal observations regarding the helm individually. So that is the other ship sheet that you guys have.
This is the first time in my life I've ever read the word mangonel.
Yeah. You got yourself a mangonel.
I don't know. I think it'd be. I think someone else should be the person who flies it. I mean, if this ship needed a captain, I don't know. I think I could.
Understood.
We don't need to figure this out right now.
Yeah, you guys.
for the record.
Yeah. So right, you guys can do whatever you want with this ship. Recognize, however, the big thing here, right, is your minimum crew to crew this ship is higher than the Dragonhawk. Your minimum crew is 20.
I think maybe we should take it. Well, I don't. Let's figure it out after we have something to eat. I don't know. I'm feeling a little beat up. And,
Oh, you okay?
And
we still got a whole asteroid of pirates to deal with first.
yeah,
I
we
will-
should, but 10 minutes, please.
Okay.
I am also on the Red Saber sheet itself. I am adding on here the token that you guys all now have access, just like how I do the Dragonhawk. So right next to the main deck, you'll see I just added the icon for the Red Saber.
Nice.
So you guys should be able to open it and access it, and it should have all the same things that you're looking at here.
I cannot open it, unfortunately.
Oh, I know why. Hold on a second. I know why, because I changed the ownership afterwards, so I need to adjust the HP of this one. This should match the sheet. Should. That one should work. This is the Red Sea. Can you guys access that one?
I
Yeah.
can click on it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
Can I take a short rest while we're hanging out?
Feel free.
If anyone else wants to take a short rest, I have snacks.
While we're
Awesome
short resting,
snacks.
can we talk about some stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, speaking while taking a 10-minute short rest is completely acceptable.
Okay. Let's gather around for snacks.
Your security team will also gather around because they could use a quick break. Gus
Yeah.
and Arnold took some hits.
Come on, everybody, gather up.
I can make up to 7 snackies, and if you eat it, you get one d8.
Well, I'm so healthy, it's unbelievable. So
These guys didn't take too many hits, so they just need to dress some light wounds. So they say that you guys can use your snacks for yourselves. So they only took a couple hits, just some small goblins. So. Gus ain't worried about no scratches.
Because I have a question about the chef that I didn't think about before. Can Toad use that, even though Toad doesn't eat?
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say that you prepare yourself like a specific snack that like is absorbed. It's almost like however you want to role play it. It's absorbed into your wooden under armor areas. You can't because you can absorb things, right? Like how do you absorb a health potion? It gets absorbed into the wood. So I would say maybe it's like a poultice that you make that you absorb onto the wooden parts of your body.
Okay.
Wood conditioning.
Wood conditioning, yeah.
The nourishing wax cover.
Mm-hmm.
Other things I was thinking were like mechanical, like, oils or fluids or greases.
It's like this is a salve with like different herbs and
Nice.
stuff.
Okay, so does anyone get? Is it just gives them more healing, or is it temp HP for this chef thing?
You get one more d8 of healing.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Kind of like the warm thing. That's right.
Yeah. Alec is enjoying his snack. He's offering it to Rick. You hungry?
Oh no, I'm fasting.
Ah.
Anyway, guys, for a flagship, what we assumed was a flagship of these pirates, this is an awfully sparse thing they had going on. I mean, am I crazy? This thing looks like it's barely staffed at all. It looks like everything's been stripped out of it. There's not a captain's log, and we still don't know how this was teleporting either. Am I missing something here, or this ship looks like it's was about to be abandoned?
I agree.
Yeah, 100% right. I think Toad and I spoke about it down below. It seems that, I mean, the food that they have is rotten. The crew, even before we did anything to it, looked like a skeleton crew. So
They were attempting to actively scuttle it as soon as we arrived. Strange thing to do for a flagship.
Yeah, and I know no offense to Shark Boy, but he didn't look like the big bad Captain Pirate Man. I mean, no offense, but his quarters were a little. I mean, it wasn't like regal or anything. So I don't know what's going on. I guess maybe they found an upgrade.
Valerian,
Yeah,
make me a captain's check.
Ooh, his captain insight
check.
Yeah, or you could do an
Is
insight
that-
check. Just do me an insight check for this.
Insight. Okay.
using his captainly instincts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, my insight.
That's not bad.
-2.
Not bad. Not bad. So right, you were taught about crew changes and shift changes and away crews and kind of how the Dragonhawk functions when you guys are away, right? Minimum manning was discussed in emergency scenarios, and what you guys encountered on the ship did not seem like the normal force. There seemed like a distinct lack of discipline. To you, this seemed like maybe just a skeleton force to man the ship while the majority of the crew was away. That's what it reminds you of.
You know what? Seems like the main force of this ship is either inside that asteroid over there, or they were on one of the ships that are gone now. That's the only way I can make any sense of this. They had cages downstairs, but it wasn't recent, but it was recent blood droppings, and I think there's either something definitely going on right now in that asteroid, or we're gonna get ambushed. One of the two.
Well, we should probably be the ones doing the ambushing then. You mentioned cages. If they have prisoners as well, time's of the essence as far as that goes.
Right.
Little lunch break was needed. We took some damage, but overall, successful mission as far as capturing the ship goes. But we still got a big something in front of us, whatever's going to happen inside that asteroid. So let's gear up and get ready to do that, huh?
Yeah, I think we go in there with the mindset, obviously, it seems like to rescue, but I'll turn to Alric. Alric, your friend, passenger, could sense some of the things over here. So I'm wondering if we'll find some answers about what it is or how it works while we're in there. So
Yes, I do think that, I think there's a lot of opportunity for insight.
I'd love to learn more about how it works. We really know virtually nothing except for what it's already done.
We're of a like mind. Wonderful. Then we'll learn together.
Yes. Okay. I think maybe the officers should go, unless we want to bring one other.
To the asteroid? What are you guys doing with the ship right now?
Oh yeah. Hey, so we got our Githyanki friends as well. Let's tow this ship, or if anyone wants to try to pilot it, but maybe towing would be the better option here. Let's tow the ship back to the asteroid, and have our Githyanki friends guard it and keep an eye on the asteroid while we do whatever we need to do inside of it.
Yeah. I think that's a perfect plan.
I think I could pilot. I could helm this ship.
Okay, we'll follow behind you if you're gonna do that.
It might be just safer in general to tow it. Easier as well.
But if it is pilotable, it would save us some time.
It's true. And it would give you some experience if you were to ever pilot this ship. Okay. If you're comfortable with that, Alric, I trust you.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Who's staying on the ship with Alric?
I'll stay on the ship with Alric. Oh, do you want to do it, Toad?
Oh, if you want to, I think that's fine.
We both can.
You guys can all stay on the ship if you want.
And
It's up
leave
to
you
you.
alone?
Yeah.
I got the officers. I got Gus. I got the crew.
I'm not worried about something happening to you. I think Toad will go with Val.
Okay. Okay, Toad and Val, you guys are going back to the Dragonhawk?
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool. Lila, Gus, and Arnold will stay with the Red Saber, if that's all right with you, Cap. Just to ensure that they have a few more forces on board, just in case something unexplained happens in a short-term scenario. So, okay. All right. Alric, you can go ahead and head over and pilot the ship. Roll me a... Let's think here. I want you to roll me a Magister check as you assess the ship for damage.
Gotcha. So it's going to be my proficiency. This, I think, will I still have advantage on this?
I would say no, because you're doing it while you are piloting the helm.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, so I'm going to be using just my investigation then.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm going to use my Oh, go ahead.
No, I said just reacting.
Yeah, I'm going to use my final inspiration.
Okay, go for it.
Alright. There we go.
As you were assessing the damage to the Red Saber, You notice damage that is not caused by siege weaponry. It's small damage, so you didn't notice it before. You notice impacts to the exterior hull, more specifically on the underside of the ship. The damage seems to be from as if small weapons were like arrows or spears were shot at the bottom of the hull. And your thoughts are confirmed when you see a compared to the ship, a small spear sticking out of the wood. But it is embedded. It is a 4-foot long spear, javelin almost, that's embedded 2 feet deep. Okay? That has been embedded in the bottom of the ship.
Whoever was attacking the ship was doing so from below. I wonder how this docking sequence is to take place. If I'm lowering down, maybe they were escaping from the asteroid. Yeah. He'll kind of, like dictate some of these notes out loud if there's anyone else in the vicinity. If not, then I'll have Bella pick up, perhaps scrawl some notes down.
Okay. Yeah, and it's in a language, and it's in a shorthand that only you can understand, just because you've built a bond with her. No one else would understand it unless you taught them the shorthand, because she can't write common. Give me a flat intelligence check, please. The spear is large, as if it was not used by someone of your size. It would lead you to believe that it would be used by someone much taller, not giant-sized, but someone much taller and stronger than you. If this is being wielded as a warrior's weapon, it's a big fucking spear.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could retrieve it. Inspect it then.
As you look at it further, you find your senses upside down on the outside of the hull, looking at it as if you're standing on the hull. Because the way the gravity plane works is half of the ship is at one plane of gravity facing upwards, and the other half is upside down.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. From this perspective, he'll try his best to inspect that weapon and see if they're like distinctive designs or
yes. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
There are markings on there that are visible, but it's not ringing any bells in your head right now. Maybe further study would be helpful, or maybe taking it to others in your group maybe might help you identify some of these markings. They look, with the 12, they look vaguely familiar, but you're not sure from where.
Gotcha. Vaguely familiar markings. Perhaps I'll cross-reference with Gus and the rest of the officers.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But everyone's ready to get underway. So you maneuver the ship, and you are able to move it slower than the Dragonhawk. It is very clear and apparent. You manage to not run into each other as you're right next to each other. Not going to make you guys roll for that. You manage to detach yourselves, and you now are traveling at a reasonable clip towards the asteroid. So, Valerian, are you parking the Dragonhawk next to the Red Saber in the dock, or are you staying kind of further back? How are you doing it? And I assume that you have given the orders to the Gith. They will follow these orders.
Yeah. I think the Gith are to watch the Red Saber, and the Dragonhawk really instead. I don't think that we're going to dock the Dragonhawk. Someone, let me know if we should, but I don't think we should dock the Dragonhawk in case we have some semblance of an element of surprise. Also, I don't want this entire asteroid to blow up and our ship be blown up with it.
Yeah. It's gonna have an escape plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I'll park the ship, the Dragonhawk, maybe closer to the the gravity well, but out of range really of the asteroid, and I'll bum a ride from one of the Githyanki, and as they go back to watch our Red Saber.
Okay. All right. So now that you guys have got that sorted out, who is going into the asteroid? Is it just the four of y'all? Are y'all taking anyone? How are we doing this?
Infiltration mission?
Little pass without a trace sort of thing could be helpful, and I know Signy copies all your spells, so maybe she'll have that.
I have that. We don't have to bring Signy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this might be a case where we want to, take things slowly, carefully, and not try to, kick the hornet's nest.
Yep, I completely agree.
If you wanted... Oh, sorry, Alaric.
There's just a moment where Alaric speaks like, cards on the table. I spent, quite a few of my reserves observing the asteroid, and trying to detect, signatures of other ships and spacecraft. So I don't quite have as many as I need, as I typically would have for an infiltration or a mission of this sort. So perhaps if it's not redundant for Toad, perhaps it would supplement what I would have had otherwise.
Alaric, maybe I can help a little bit. I know I do kind of feel bad. I wasn't thinking that technology you installed on our ship really takes magical energy as well. Take this. Maybe this will, give you some options. And I will pull out this flail that we got. Let me pull it up.
The brimstone flail?
Brimstone flail.
Mm-hmm.
And
you're gonna hit him with it.
I'm going to smack him with it.
PvP.
It's a 9, he doesn't hit. It's
Yeah, unfortunate. But I will give that to Alaric.
I think you can give it to him in game.
I think I can. Nice.
Oh, neat. Ooh, there's a nice little credit option. Thank you.
Oh, that's interesting.
That is cool.
That's cool.
You could also... Talrell gave us this, and Toad will hand you the 5th level Cloud Kill spell.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Hey, be careful with that thing. Oh, my God.
I don't know what this is, but you
Listen.
guys for.
I saw plenty of those on the battlefields in my days. That's a war cry, what you got in your hands right there.
This is the Kenneth special.
It really is. It's
That's the last,
funnily
that's the
enough.
last opportunity. That's if nothing else going right, and we need to take everything out, maybe ourselves. Okay, so be careful.
And honestly, yeah, if you're gonna put it on me or around me, just shoot me with your gun first.
There's a moment of just like, well, I have this new brimstone flail too, so now I'm prepared for both situations.
Maybe you could blow up the cloud as you suffocate us.
Yeah.
Okay, any other trading of equipment or items? Sounds like you guys have agreed that it's just the four of y'all.
Yeah, last call, do we want to take anybody else?
I like the idea of a little four-party dungeon crawl myself.
I do agree.
Yeah.
If that
Keep
changes...
the turns shorter. It's a little meta, but...
No, it's fine. If the scenario changes and you change your mind, you guys have you know where to find people. You can come out of the dungeon as long as you weren't threatened.
Oh
Yeah.
no, we have these really cool sending stones, and
You do?
Here you go.
What's this?
Just someone. Just someone who wants to be in charge of.
You have them, Toad.
This is a rock, Gus, that I can talk to you through.
A rock?
And you could talk to me through it. Yeah, I mean...
I don't do a whole lot of fancy-dancy rock stones, but I'll do my best.
It's like, Aaron has spoken in your mind before.
Yeah, and it was weird, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is
always
like
is.
that, but like not like that.
Okay. I trust y'all. Yeah, let me know if y'all need something. Let us know if you need us to send in the cavalry. Say the word. We're here for y'all.
For the most part, I think you guys are going to be looking out, away from the asteroid, making sure no one comes back in while we're in there.
But of course. But if the scenario changes, y'all just let us know.
Gus Oak Blossom survives over everything else. That's the mission.
Of course, Cap. We know. Be safe in there.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all stocked up on your supplies. Y'all got y'all healing potions, whatever the hell y'all be using. Fancy dancy doodads.
Tell you one thing we don't have is that fancy looking pistol you got, but I think we're
Cap, you gonna have to ask a lot for me to hand this beauty over.
good. One day.
Me and Sheila don't part easily. Nothing against you,
Got a
Cap.
name for her.
Sheila goes with me everywhere I go. Sheila goes underneath my pillow.
It's a little idolatrous, but all right. Anyway, let's get this asteroid.
He just gives you a stony glare. All right. Last chance. I'm not asking because I'm not asking for any meta reason. I'm just making sure you guys are good.
Right. Sorry. I just wanted to make confirm. I forget the attunement like duration rules. Did we go with instant?
It's an action to attune.
Okay.
It's at least a short rest to deattune to an item. If I recall correctly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Action to attune. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, gotcha. Then he will attune with the brimstone flail. You know, this kind of magma. This flail of like molten magma. You could see instead of like the typical like cool blue circuitry, it comes out as like red and black as he tries, as he connects with it.
Fancy schmancy. Man on fire type shit.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you guys want to take a break now or do you want to press?
I think it's a good place.
Both of y'all said something at the same time.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was sneezing. I'm cool with a break now.
Okay. We'll do a quick, we'll do a 10-minute break. Be back at 55. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Booyaka. jump back on the mic here and get the screen popping.
Don't mute yourself.
TPK.
Don't.
I have not muted myself.
Okay, I don't have a
Password
backup
explodes.
character, but good news, we'll have 2 weeks off if we TPK.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
And we just gave Ondir another ship, so
That's true. Hey,
You did. That you did.
so far, so good.
I do not require you guys to make backup characters because I feel like if you made a backup character earlier on in the campaign, it might not make as much sense later on in the campaign. And plus, your backup character does not have to be from Ondir. So,
yeah, I think my backup character is part of Zephyr's pirate crew.
I would not allow that for reasons. Reasons that will not be made clear anytime soon. Because I would spoil a crucial point. I take that back. I would allow it. But it wouldn't be any of the ones that have already been mentioned. Let's just put it that way. And that would be like a 3-hour lore drop on whoever that poor soul is that decided to learn the lore of Zephyr's backstory
It would be
and all of their party's backstory.
It would take beautiful notes.
I'm sure you would. It'd be a really long one-on-one session over voice because I could not type all that shit out. So, okay, all right. So we're back. Do we need to do anything before we get started?
Nope.
Negative responses to all members in the jury. Let's roll. Okay. All right. So you guys depart the ship, loaded for bear, to clear out the last that you know of traces of the band of marauding reavers known as the Abandoned. So I will reload this scene because it's going to take a second. And I will
Should we maybe retcon that we did cast Pass Without Trace before we step in the asteroid?
Of course, I will allow that. Not a problem.
Okay.
Absolutely. Oh, thanks for the reminder. As we're walking in, I'll do that.
As you walk in, Pass Without a Trace, you enter into this cave system that is dark.
Yeah.
And the things that...
shit.
Yeah, dark.
It is pitch black in here. But do you know what you do notice? That your feet are wet. And the terrain is slimy. And you all have to catch yourself as you have to slow down your pace in order to not slip and fall. You are currently standing on difficult terrain until told otherwise. And it is pitch black. What do you guys do?
Oh, boy.
Some of you can see, I believe.
I can't see anything.
Anybody?
Let me
Very
double check the lighting system on here.
I can't see anything. But I will.
Here, let me see if I can affect this a little bit.
Also, while we're kind of walking in here too, kind of embracing in the darkness, I will take out my Chewinga Charm and just kind of, fiddle with it in my fingers and just say, "What do you guys think?" And I will roll for the charm.
Okay. So you guys are. I'm not going to add the marker, but you guys are all under the Pass Without a Trace. Chewinga Charm time. Oh
Chewinga
boy.
Charm.
Oh boy.
86.
Let's go to our Chewinga Charm. 86. What is 86 over here? Let's
Ooh.
read it.
Remarkable athletics.
You find yourself as the Chewinga comes out and boops you on the nose. You feel like a strong boy.
Ooh.
You feel like you can tackle any challenge requiring your body. Yep. So you see it, you know it, you read it. I don't post it.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, if none of us can see in the dark, then I think
I believe Toad has wild shaped. Correct?
Yeah. Yes. I was gonna. I've been using the right-click transform into actor in Foundry, but I just realized it's using the new D&D rules, so it doesn't give me their fake HP.
Okay, so you'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. What are you transforming into?
I'm transforming into Dandelion Toad because I have dark vision.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, and Alaric
I'm gonna do
We
that.
could
I'm gonna
have
leave your token down
torches.
here.
I can just cast light on something to make a torch, virtually speaking.
Cool.
Okay, you
But
cast.
I want to see what Dandelion Toad says. If there's anything ahead of us, if we can hear anything, like let's make sure that we're not going to alert the guards, Metal Gear Solid style.
Okay.
What was that?
I can't see Dandelion Toad anymore.
You can't see a Dandelion Toad anymore? Oh, okay, let me see what's going on here. Which one did you pull? Young Dandelion Toad? Let me see if this fixes the issue.
Okay.
Can you see through that one?
Yes.
Okay, you might have to fuck with the character sheet on that, but yes.
Okay. And then I will step forward precautiously.
Okay.
The game's paused though, so I can't.
Haha, just kidding.
Step forward and give a little look around,
Mhm.
see if I can.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I can do that.
What just touched me? What was that?
Okay. Let me jump to the bottom. Okay. 15. The sense of wet, slimy ground overpowers your senses. It's almost like a slimy texture. And you're currently not able to pick up the scent of anything nearby that would alert you to anything besides the wet and sliminess. As you listen, you hear some sort of movement, but it is very distant to the south of you.
Oh, I just realized I didn't roll that with advantage. I'm gonna roll one more time.
Go for it.
Okay, doesn't matter.
Same thing.
Okay.
So remember, you guys are in difficult terrain. So your movements, until told otherwise, are half movements.
Gotcha.
We round up. Rick.
Mm-hmm.
So, bear that in mind. Are you casting light?
What does Toad say?
I hear something far away from us, but I don't see anything immediate. There's some glowing crystals down here, but
I can't even see those. All right. We need everyone else needs to be able to see, so I'm gonna go ahead and light us up here. I'm gonna cast light on my holy symbol.
On your holy symbol. Got it. Okay.
So
All
it'll
right.
just be around me 20 feet.
Around you 20 feet.
And then
bright light. Yeah, I'll set it up right now.
yeah.
Bright
so 40
light.
feet total. Yeah.
I got you, big dog. Okay. Color intensity, it'll be a white light. Let me bring that color intensity down so I'm not killing y'all. Okay. Can you now see?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Yep.
Okay. As you now begin to explore your way into the hideout of the abandoned, water droplets seem to cascade from the inside of this strange tunnel system.
All right, Toad, you need to lead the way and let us know if it's safe to advance.
okay. And Toad will just kind of slowly take some steps, looking around every time.
Okay. All right, so you're just keeping your passive up?
I'm gonna actively be looking around.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna accept that 15 for now. What's your passive? Is your passive higher?
Yeah, it has a 17.
Okay, I'm gonna allow the 17 for now then.
Okay.
Okay. So with the 17, you are wandering around, and you hear the movement to your south growing a little bit louder. It sounds like something big. You're hearing now that you're a little bit closer, you're hearing is that chewing?
Ugh.
Do you see any light?
I don't see any light. I
There's-
hear.
There is no light, only the soft glow of the strange purple crystals near Toad. The purplish glow reflects off the metallic form and kind of gives a brief second of a kaleidoscope on the ceilings above y'all, which then illuminates the water on the ceiling and the moisture in the air and just kind of creates a really pretty purple kaleidoscope for just a brief second as the reflections cast off of Toad.
Wow, Toad, you look really cool.
Gosh, if only someone should invent a device that can like take a still image of someone, kind of like the recording crystals. But
So my question to the party, I caught that by the way. Are you guys attempting to stealth? I know you guys passed without a trace, so let's go ahead and get that. Group stealth check going.
All right, how does that work?
Just roll your normal stealth roll, and I'll add +10.
Okay.
Ooh.
You even rolled a 1, and you. Oh no, you didn't roll a 1.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
So I see
that's
15,
better.
a 4, 24. Are you in infiltrator mode, Alric?
Sorry, yes.
Okay.
For whatever
I
reason, I
figured
wasn't
this
muted.
was-
Yeah,
no, okay.
For sneezing.
I used my inspiration to reroll.
Okay, we've got a 17, a 24, 15, and a 4. So I've got a 25, a 14, a 27, and a 34. Man, we're getting up to rogue numbers here, man.
True. And just notable, Valerian has de-summoned his armor, so he has no armor right now.
You have no armor right now. Okay. So for you, there's no stealth penalty on your armor.
I think there's like a disadvantage to the roll.
Oh, disadvantage to
that's
stealth.
why.
Okay, so that's why you're flat
Yeah,
rolling. Got it.
exactly.
Can you summon it at will back to your body?
Yes, from the enchantment that our
That's
resident
right.
wizard put on.
That's right. Okay. All right. Well done. So you are in your basic leather hides. I'd say when you are not wearing your armor, you're probably wearing like the interior of it is probably giving you like the AC equivalent of hide armor. Not hide. Just like just basic leather armor.
Okay.
So whatever the AC of basic leather armor is, that is what your AC is right now.
All right.
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay, so you guys feel like you're relatively quiet, with the exception of Rick. However,
It's a little slippery.
yeah. However, the pass without a trace, it is slippery, and you guys are having a hard time walking around on this.
Oh, is it safe to move forward?
I think so. Should we go to the chewing noise or?
We have any other choice? I can't see what's up ahead.
I'll take a. There, we could go south or we can go east.
I don't like the idea of chewing. I don't
Okay.
know about anybody else.
Wait,
So
wait. So take a step back. There's a shark. There's another shark boy.
and as you caught a glimpse of him, just in time for you to step back, he lifts his head up, but doesn't see you. But
Do I
you
have time to shut off my light?
you saw her step back. You can shut off your light now if you wish to do so.
I will shut off light.
Okay. Do you know how to change those settings in
My
your
character?
character screen? Yeah, if you double click your character and
I
hit
have
the
light. Yeah, I can turn it off if you want me to.
Okay, yeah, you can.
All right.
Yeah, so just disable the illumination light that I had on there. Okay.
But now I can go to this other light down here. How's token movement going to work in this scenario?
Right now token movement is kind of fluid. Whenever we get into more specific moments, I'll break it down. It'll kind of be like turn. It's kind of think that you guys are kind of moving all in the same turn. You guys are kind of all moving and using actions in the same turn. So
I'll just huddle up with everybody else.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so just think that we're kind of moving like one turn at a time. Okay. So
Can I try to sneakily peek back around the corner?
you can. I'm gonna honor the stealth checks that you guys are using right now. Give me a perception check.
With
Okay.
advantage too, right?
Oh, you're right.
With advantage.
Well, I guess I'm looking instead of smelling.
Yeah, you're looking instead of smelling.
Hearing.
So yeah, you're attempting to directly perceive. But I will give you some smells. So with the 10, you see the shark body abomination leaning over and seemingly devouring some other creature. With the smells that you have, your passive smelling, a thick scent of blood washes into your nostrils before you have to step back before fear of being spotted again.
Okay.
Is he patrolling? What's going on?
He seems really focused on. He's eating something.
Hmm.
It smells like. Does the blood smell fresh or does it smell
It's
like?
that's a great question. What's your passive perception?
17.
I'll give you it. It smells. It's not fresh. It smells. It's not rotten, but it smells old.
He's eating something. It's a few days old at least, probably, or day. I'm not really good with time. It's old. It's not fresh. He didn't just kill this thing. But there's another passage to the east of here. We could try to just avoid him.
I don't like putting an enemy behind us. Maybe we should stage an ambush. It's 4v1, right?
I only saw one, so
Be a good opportunity to get an interrogation going as well. What do you think, Captain?
That's true. I completely agree. I was going to say the same thing. I don't want someone behind us. However, we need to be quiet. If we're going to take this guy out, if we're going to silence him, to interrogate, we need to be quiet. So do not go loud. But Toad, you're the eyes here, so you're the. I think whenever we plan it, Rick, if you cast your light around him stagnantly, so we can illuminate him specifically instead of us, and draw less attention to us. But I think we go quick.
As far as incapacitating him goes, if we can do so, I mean, I can hold him. But
Well,
if it doesn't work, we might have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, I think that actually might be really good for this specifically. So let's try it. But I'll be your backup in case it goes wrong.
Now the problem is you can still yell, so it's not by itself it's not gonna be enough. You guys got to get in there and also like gag him or something. I don't know.
Rick,
Okay.
roll me a wisdom check, please.
Okie dokie.
Just a flat wisdom check.
Beep beep. Find it. Well, I'm good at those.
Okay.
Yeah, that's decent.
Nice.
And you rolled a
Oh, the
1.
one.
The save, the
thought I
lucky
won.
save.
That's what the halfling. That's what it'd be a pick a halfling for.
Rick, you previously conducted a medical analysis of this creature.
That's right.
And you identified that this is considered an aberration. Aberrations might not fall under hold person.
Ooh, it's like he's humanoid-ish, but if you're saying that, like, yeah, let's see here.
If we're talking about like race or like creature type,
Yeah.
he is considered an aberration, which is not a humanoid.
Gotcha. Okay. Never mind. I don't. Look. There's a good chance this might not work just because he's a big weirdo, though. So we might just have to do this the old-fashioned way. It might be the safer way.
The photo is a little deceiving in that regard.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think that would be gonna be the best way. Let's just incapacitate him, tie him up, gag him, put him towards the front, and we come back in.
Okay.
Sound
I
good?
can cast light on him. I need to be able to see him to cast light on him. Unfortunately.
Maybe I can distract him. I think he'll see us coming if we just walk at him. But you could maybe sneak.
Wait, Toad. To him, you're just an animal. Maybe you can draw him over to us, and we can ambush him in the light over here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. You guys back up a little, and then I'll get his attention.
Okay, I trust you.
Wait, let's play it off like this. Pretend you're injured. That would make it seem like I don't know. These guys are pirates, right? They steal things from the planets they go to. Pretend you're like an injured animal that's trying to escape or something. Maybe he'll fall for it.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna back out. All right.
In the
Toad,
darkness.
be careful. If it goes wrong, we got you back. You got to call for us.
The code word is banana.
I mean, you could just call for help at that point.
Okay.
Well, it's less cool, but yeah, you could do that too.
Do I say banana or do I say help? I'll just figure it out in the
Help
moment.
me, banana.
Okay. I think Toad's gonna like pick up one paw and then like limp as if that paw is her like a front paw,
Okay.
the front left paw.
What path are you walking? Are you trying to bring it back to where you are now?
Yeah, I think Toad's gonna just like, walk
Okay.
down here.
Toad,
All
can
right.
you real quick? Can you do the ping so I can figure out where we should place ourselves? Because I have no idea where this guy is.
Okay, he's here.
I didn't even see the ping. Okay, it's not gonna let me do that.
Okay, he's like directly south of me.
Okay, tell me where you think our characters should be if we want to ambush him. If you're gonna draw him back.
I think where you guys are is good.
Okay.
Okay.
Toad, I would like a deception check, please. Or performance.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna do performance because it's funny.
Oh.
Okay. All right. You attempt to limp away on a bad foot, and you forget which foot you designated as the bad foot, but you continue to walk away, and you sense a. Are you making eye contact with it, or are you trying to play into this a little bit more?
I think Toad's trying not to look directly at it.
Okay. Okay.
And then keeps glancing at it.
Gotcha. Okay.
All
right.
Can I assist by you with prestidigitation, just like making like small like animals of prey sounds?
I'll allow it. Give me a deception check using prestidigitation or performance, either or. I allow those to be a little bit more interchangeable.
I'm very curious to know after the roll what prey sounds.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, Valerian, now you got to demonstrate it.
Now it's a seal. It's like "Hur, hur, hur." It sounds like something he's probably never seen in his life, but Valerian probably saw it one time in the Feywild and was like, "Oh my god, this is the coolest animal." So he's just kind of almost giving himself nostalgia, as opposed to trying to actually be a distraction.
But it is at least the very least attention catching.
It is, yeah.
It is attention catching.
Surely
all right.
sharks eat seals.
The
True,
shark.
True, actually.
The shark's bloody jaws remove itself from the corpse underneath it, and it looks towards you, and it begins to slowly sit up. Oof. And it begins to slowly walk its way, hesitantly walking that way. You make your way around the corner.
Yeah, I was gonna stay in eyesight, but like take a step back.
Oh.
I'm gonna like try to motion towards Toad to come closer because I don't think I mean Alaric, can you see anything right now?
No.
Yeah.
Oh. Its pace stops for a second as you go around the corner, and then it comes back. Oh.
I think. Okay. Oh, okay.
We see its fin. We
You begin to
Yeah.
see, rising out of the corner is a massive shark nose that begins to sniff.
Ooh. I think, what's the signal, Toad?
Banana.
Okay. Should we go into initiative order now or what?
Yeah, are you guys attacking?
I think Rick is pulling out his mace, ready to bonk this thing on the head.
Yep.
If we're attacking, we're gonna roll initiative. So.
The shark was making like a very distinctive sound, right? Is that something that he could have recorded using magical tinkering?
Yes.
Ooh.
Which sound are you specifically wishing to record?
Like there's something about like he was like saying like dove, dove.
Oh no, that's just his big ass footsteps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But you could have recorded. You could record his. You weren't close enough to record him eating, but you could record his sniffing around. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I'll give you that. Take inspiration. That's very creative.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and get into this ambush scenario. Okay, so you guys can go ahead and begin to roll initiative.
Okay.
He is not surprised.
Not surprised.
He is not surprised
Damn.
because as the combat begins, his snout turns the way of the four of you. I'll remove Bell. Can you roll for Toad or for Dandelion, or no?
Yeah, so
I see
think
14.
when you dragged the icon, you dragged like the like Toad, young dandelion Toad in parentheses, as opposed to the regular
okay.
Toad. So I have to use the other character sheet because the one that I
Well,
transform into.
okay. Are you using this one right here, Toad, young Dandelion Toad, or like the weird one or the normal one?
The one that just says young dandelion Toad in parentheses, like under monsters, not under my familiars.
Okay.
When
All
I
right.
put
So
my
this
mouse over it, it comes
token,
up as-
yeah, this token right here is the weird one. Can you use the stat sheet of the weird one?
I can use the stat sheet of the weird one, but the stats are wrong. Like I shouldn't have missing HP.
Gotcha. Can you adjust that?
I mean, I can heal myself, but I can't change. It's using Toad pre-wild shapes HP.
Gotcha. Why is it's doubled? That's super weird.
I think it's because every time I use the like
You didn't have but you don't have vision from this one, right?
I can't tell because I can see. I can now actually when you moved it in.
When I moved, like you have vision from that one. Okay, so I'm gonna delete the old one and you're gonna use that one, right?
Cool. All right.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right, and we'll keep that as.
So, Mr. DM, I'm just gonna let you know I see 2 enemies that you haven't talked about yet.
Ah. Okay, thank you for.
Yeah, Choker 1 and Choker 2, whatever those are currently in the initiative track.
Mind your business.
Okay.
Great.
You didn't have to say it out loud.
Well, I have to put them in initiative order in order to roll their initiative. Are they still?
I think that if you hide them from visibility, they might hide the actual initiative.
They should have. Well,
They didn't. Okay.
yeah, that's fucking. Oh, there you go. Now they're gone. Fuck y'all.
Who's gone?
Yeah. Way to be a good sports. Way to be good sports. All right. Okay. So, first, let me change the music.
Yes.
Well, I'm first in order. Well, this thing's still got to roll, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
The shark body goes first. It sniffs you and senses more than one creature, and not just a lion and a horrible seal. It. Remember, you're all on difficult terrain, by the way. It rushes forward. If it can fit right here, it's outside. It's going to run right here, and it's going to take a massive jaw bite at you, Toad.
Cool.
Okay. I rolled a 21 to hit, and you take 9 piercing damage as its jaws sink into you.
Okay.
Okay. That is its turn for now. Rick, it's your turn.
All right. Well, we gotta soften this thing up before we can knock it out. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna do the damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Spiritual weapon?
Yep.
Okay.
Grab my guy real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and grab your guy.
Yep. Hold on. Let me just I gotta like close this, then we can place this. I'll place it behind him.
Okay.
The attack was 11.
11 misses.
Yeah, figured.
11 just misses against the cartilage hide of the shark body creature.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna do the thing.
Okay.
Make a DC 15 wisdom
DC
saving
15
throw,
wisdom
please.
saving throw fails, and he takes 14 damage.
Yes.
Okay. I'm looking at these new buttons. Okay.
That will be my turn.
All right, so the wisdom save causes the necrotic damage. The shark body abominations, like, fins seem to darken with black energy.
Yeah, I will mention that spell does have an auditory component. I had to chant something to have that happen.
Okay. Toad.
I will bite him.
It's a bite battle.
Go bite for bite.
The spiritual weapon doesn't count for pack tax.
It does not, unfortunately.
That would be so cool.
Could I have moved forward or something?
I mean, if you wanted to step forward one, you can.
Would that give pack tactics?
Maybe
Yes.
in melee range with
Yeah.
him?
But you would then be in melee range. It's up to you.
What does Toad think?
But I think if you went to move forward, Toad would shake their head at you.
Okay, then then we will not retcon that.
That's okay. I allow a little bit of over to the table because it's assumed that you guys would have discussed strategies as a group in the past. So,
Yeah.
But okay. All right. 14 does strike. 7 damage. Do I need to make a save?
Yes, DC 14 strength saving throw.
DC 14. See, it doesn't prompt me for the strength
He's
save.
ripped.
I
He's got to
wonder-
be able to get
let me-
those.
Let me see.
Ah,
There
yes,
we go.
that does it. Thank you. That gives me a very easy button. And it actually fails it.
Ah,
Surprisingly, fails it. So it is now what? Prone?
Amazing.
Toad jumps on it to knock it down and bites its neck, and then
Okay.
he's down.
All right. You've taken it. You've knocked it down.
So far, it's not bloodied or anything. It's not.
It's not bloodied yet. Alric, it's your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, keep chopping them up.
Alaric is going to move up and try to use one attack to grapple this creature and have his armor assist. So,
Okay.
The idea being reduce its movement speed so it can't get.
So
back
it can't
up,
get back up.
essentially.
Yes, I'll allow it. That's a contested strength. A strength or you have to roll strength. It can roll strength or athletics.
Yes. So I'll be using athletics, and then I'll be using the armor of magical strength to increase it with intelligence.
All right.
Right.
Okay.
So I have a 21.
Wow. Okay. So the shark body begins to fight against you, and then as your body begins to give out, your suit clamps down on it, and you manage to grapple it. It is now
there's
grappled to the ground.
This is the moment where he's using. So one free hand is used. Is trying to pin him and joint lock him.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine his infiltrator armor essentially being his arms can't move these directions. Can't get past a certain point. And then with his other attack, he will swing with his whip arms, tentacle whip.
Okay.
13.
13 does hit the shark body
Ooh.
for 14 damage. He's not wearing any armor. It's just his
Gotcha.
cartilage hide. So 14
Yeah.
damage?
Exactly, 14
Okay.
damage. And at this point, he's kind of just stage whispering, and it's just if you relax, we can just talk things out. And you know what? He'll have Belle kind of teapot with slight teapot wine in intimidation.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna have any effect.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that'll be his turn.
You have enraged the shark body abomination. It turns its head as you've locked it in place, and it bites at you. 21 to hit you.
Ooh.
Yeah, it hits.
You suffer 13 piercing damage as its massive shark teeth sink into a piece of your armor. Okay. Valerian, it's your turn. You can share a
Take out-
space with the ally, or you can take the empty spot right there. It's up to you.
Yeah, I think I will take out my greatsword.
Okay.
And I'll just say spark, and it'll for my bonus action I will light up my greatsword,
Does it
and then I will move in.
produce any light? I can't even remember.
I don't know if it really produces light. But
Yeah,
I mean, kind of.
it's
It
electric.
would,
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I'd maybe give you 5 feet around you, dim
Yeah,
light.
it's-
But that's
It would,
about
it
it.
would be like a
For sure.
brief thing, though, right?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be continuous.
It's like
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
And yeah, so then I will go up to it and I will start hacking away.
Real quick, Toad, I need you to make me a concentration saving throw, DC 10 to keep pass without a trace up, please.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh.
That's right.
Yes. All right. 11 is a miss. It is
Ooh.
with advantage though, so you need to re-roll
Okay.
because he is prone. Okay. So
A
D20,
natural 20.
natural 20. So I will apply the double damage that you already rolled earlier.
That is plus a 1d6 as well. Let me roll that.
Doesn't
Was that a
matter.
non-lethal attack?
Wasn't declared beforehand, unfortunately. That is a killing blow. Describe that blow to me,
Oh
please.
god.
He's just a little bit too eager to get in on this.
Yeah, I think Valerian, he doesn't have the armor on. He's kind of feeling himself a little bit. Pulls out the great sword and he just rushes in. As it's on the ground, he kind of like, as it goes to bite Alric, he puts his blade in front of it, almost to like stop it from being able to bite, but he misjudges it a little bit too much and it goes right through its skull. As
Okay.
it's laying down.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Oh,
man.
my fuck.
Shh. Don't yell.
All right.
Let's relax.
Oh.
As he's just kind of wiping blood from his goggles.
Alric, as you are no longer grappled, you begin to stand up, and you are immediately assaulted from the ceiling by a series of tentacles as an enemy drops down onto you. So
gotcha.
it's going to attempt to basically wrap you up. So the first strike is a 9 to hit. That's a miss. Second one is a 22.
Fantastic, it lands.
You take 7 piercing damage as the tentacles of this creature wrap around you, and you are grappled again. It is dropping from the ceiling on top of you. You guys didn't notice.
Me?
It is not lifting you. You are on the ground. It is dropped down onto you. You guys, in your frenzy to kill the shark body, did not notice this creature hovering above you. So it's dropped down.
Like on Eugene now.
What's it look like on Eugene? Here, I'll show it to you right now. This is what it looks like.
Oh god!
So imagine its tentacle arms wrapping around and sinking into you. Yeah, you can't really see it behind.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! Holy!
You can't see it through his because it's the same token, but he is grappled. All right.
Yeah.
So you suffer 7 piercing damage. You are grappled, and you are also restrained. And it is going to, with its aberrant strangeness and quickness, it's going to continue to attempt to tear you apart limb from limb with its other tentacle. It's just ripping and tearing. Strike is a 10, strike is a 16. So your armor is able to deflect the blows from said creature.
Gotcha. Do any of these creatures, or do any of like these new creatures, resemble monsters? I mean, I'll probably look at this when my turn comes up. But do they resemble pirates that we've seen previously?
Negative. The shark body is similar to the one that you saw on the deck of the Red Saber. These strange ones that are like choking you out, this is something new.
All right.
Okay.
So Rick is freaked out now, but he's gonna try to direct his spiritual weapon over to Ulrich, of course. I can't see my spiritual weapon. I placed it down. Is it still in the scene?
It's still in the scene. I'll move it right there for you. I'll give you a free
then I would like
B5.
to use its movement. Is it affected by difficult terrain?
It is not. It's a floating thing.
Yeah, I will move it over to attack the creature there. So I will make the attack. And this is why we have it favorited.
15 to attack? Okay. 15 does not manage to strike on this rapidly moving target that's basically rotating around. And if you would hit it, you would have accidentally hit Alric. So you have to halt your blow to not strike it.
Gotcha.
You're worried for him, so you intentionally deflect your block to, because you wouldn't have hit the choker, you would have hit Alric.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna cast a Toll Dead on it then.
Okay.
DC 15. Hold on. Let me do that for you. Make it easier.
Please, thank you.
Yeah.
Fails. Takes 9 damage of necrotic damage. Okay. That creature seems relatively weak and seems very hurt.
Good. I'm gonna back up.
Okay. All right.
And I'll end my turn.
As you attempt to back up, a tentacle reaches out at you above the ceiling.
Oh no!
14 to hit.
14. I don't know. Hold on. I have 18.
Okay. As a second choker reveals itself on the ceiling above you.
Holy!
Okay.
Oh!
All right. That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Toad, it's your turn. Your friend is currently grappled and restrained.
Okay, I will bite the one that's attacking Alaric then.
Okay, go for it. See if you can... It's quickly moving around him.
Remind me what the key is for advantage off the...
I think it's shift, right? It might be shift.
I don't think it's shift.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
When
On
I used
Foundry?
shift in this, it brought up the menu for me last time I used it.
I hit... Okay, shift gave me disadvantage. Or, excuse me, control gave me disadvantage. Hold on, let's try... Is it alt, maybe? Alt is advantage. Alt is advantage, control is disadvantage.
Okay.
There we go, now we know.
Nice.
And fun fact, alt looks like it brings up, like, everyone's names.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Okay. 10 to strike. 10 does not strike true on the choker. And you have to adjust your trajectory in order to not bite your ally.
Cool. That's all for me.
Okay. Alright. The second choker above you also attempts to wrap up Alaric. They're targeting one person. So, with restrain, you are, I believe, attacks against you are made at advantage.
That is correct.
Yes. So, it is going to attempt to also wrap you up with its tentacles. Now that I
Gotcha.
know how to roll with advantage. 14, 11. Wow. Couldn't roll anything higher than a 10. All those strikes missed. Fuck my drag. But it is dropped down from the ceiling, and it is right here. But the way it dropped, Toad, it did not prompt an opportunity attack from you, because it was above you on the ceiling.
Okay.
Alaric, it's your turn.
Alaric's eyes bug out as he's getting wrapped up, and in this moment, he's going to first try to speak with it. Can he try to, like, through his parasite, communicate with it? Perhaps as like a bonus action. Like, he's going to attempt to request, like, it's like,
Oh my.
it's like we're strangers, like, and like this is, you know, we're strangers. We don't, you know, we didn't mean harm for you. We didn't know what we're getting into.
You're directing that at the creature that's currently grappling you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Roll
might be
me.
a difficult one.
Yeah, roll me. Okay, so I'm gonna have you make me do a couple rolls. First, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha.
Then roll me an intelligence check.
Gotcha.
Very different results.
You suffer 5 psychic damage as
Oof.
you're slightly out of sync from your companion, but you're able to get the message through, almost telepathically. And the creature hesitates for a second. It seems unsure. You're still restrained, and it's still trying to kill you. But you might have a moment of... I take that back. You're still grappled, but for a split second, you're no longer restrained. But it doesn't reply to you.
He will use an attack action to shove aside.
Try to break the grapple?
Yes, to break the grapple.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a... Break the grapple, you need to make me
Yes.
athletics or acrobatics.
He'll be using athletics.
Okay.
And once again, it's like, you know, you can hear this, like, the strain of the servos, you know, whirring. You know, you can practically, like, smell the friction heat as it goes over time.
For a split second, you take advantage of his hesitation, and you were able to break free of the restraint and the grapple. You were able to rip the tentacle off you.
Gotcha. Did it make... He speaks with, like, the rest of the crew, like, shoving it shoving it back, I think 5 feet?
Well, you have to use an action to break the grapple. You can't shove while you're grappled. That's, yeah, you can't double those things up. So it would have to be another attack action to shove.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
gotcha.
it's one attack to break the grapple, one attack to shove. Because those are
This
two
ain't
different.
Pathfinder, buddy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yes, he will. Yeah, perfect. He'll use the other one to push. When they were communicating, did it feel like they were communicating like through the connection of like physically being connected?
Yes, it
was that
seemed.
necessary?
No. It seemed
Okay.
like it was almost like a forced telepathic communication, and you recognized based on the hesitation that it received it, but it gave you no response in kind.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yes, he will make the second attempt. So
Okay.
70.
To shove him away?
Yes.
Okay, alright, let me make a contested strength. He does not get shoved off with a 12.
Sorry, a 17. So
17. With the 17, you do shove him off 5 feet. Which direction do you shove him in?
I'll shove him. Can I put him in this like the
You
northeast?
can. Yeah, you can.
All right, perfect. And yeah, it's this moment where having used his bonus actions, his actions, he uses the rest of the time to communicate. It's like, oh, it's like it spoke to me. It called me a stranger. I'm trying right now. It seemed, and it's like, no, I think that's a consensus enough for the communication.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's his turn.
Okay. All right. Valerian, it's your turn, man.
All right. I think Valerian is kind of looking at his friends in surprise, really, because he didn't realize what was happening. I will look at the one that is here, which is north of me, and I think just like I was doing with the shark, I'll kind of jump a little bit in front of Alric, and I will. Yeah, I think for my first attack, I will cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
Thunderclap comes down.
Okay.
Let me see if I hit first.
Yep. 19 hits.
19 to hit. Okay, I'll roll the 1d6 as well, and then Booming Blade.
You don't need to roll anymore. That's a killing blow. These guys are weak. So
Yeah,
you
I think
managed.
it's just the tentacle that just kind of came off of Alric, just swiping at and.
Okay, you managed to cut the tentacle arm of this creature off, and as it writhes in pain, you end it with another slice, or you end it with the electricity.
Yeah, I think the electricity kind of like it paralyzes it a little bit, makes its muscles tense up, and then it falls down.
Falls down, twitching, still convulsing. It's dead. Okay.
The other one, did I sense where it was? Because I cannot see it.
The other one is you heard it as it dropped down. It's this square right here to the northwest of you.
Yeah, I can see it. You can't. Interesting.
Oh, this one I can see. This one I couldn't see.
That one just died. You just killed that one because that's the one that Alric just shoved. It's
so
yeah, the
my-
token is gone off there because it's dead.
That makes I was like thinking at first I was hitting that one, but yeah, whatever.
Oh, okay, got it.
But I will take a swing at this one.
Okay,
Jesus, man.
24
You're good
hits,
at
full
hitting
damage.
things.
Yeah, he is. It's almost like his role as a
It's like
fighter.
my whole thing.
Dang,
It's like his
yeah.
whole shtick.
And 18 damage altogether.
Just you've killed everyone.
My man's just murking these guys.
I think the greatsword is almost too big for this little chamber as well. So he's like kind of just like swinging it around. I feel like everyone has to like kind of duck
Whoa.
out of the way.
Whoa.
Yeah, he's just swinging it.
What kind of blood do these guys bleed? Is it red blood? Is it purple blood?
It's got to be purple. It's got to be
Okay.
weird, goopy purple.
Gotcha. Cool.
The
cool,
shark bleeds red though,
Cool. Yeah.
but these weird choker things bleed purple.
Cool. We
Okay.
get covered in alien goop as Valeria just two taps these guys.
Yes.
Oh, Fuck, we were supposed to take one hostage. Sorry.
No,
Oh,
no,
God.
it's fine. I mean, those are freaky. I mean, could we even spoken to him? I guess actually, Val, you were not Val. Ulrich, you were trying to speak to him.
Alaric is once again, like wiping blood from his face. As it's like, yes, I was trying to speak to each of them.
Oh.
Hmm. It's like, you know what? This is good. This is good. Where they were attacking us. It's not as if they were making pleasant conversation. Perhaps
Yeah.
we'll be able to lure new folks, new strangers who are more conversational.
Yeah, that's that was an unexpected situation. And hold on a second. I'm gonna cast light on myself again.
Go for it.
I'll just go ahead and change my token.
Yeah, go for it,
And I
please.
just want to look up at the ceiling and make sure there's no one else coming after us.
Yeah, so it's a 15-foot ceiling above your head.
Yeah.
There's nothing else above you.
Okay. All right, I'm just gonna leave this on for a little bit.
Yeah, please.
that was freaky.
Ugh.
Sorry.
I just press identification. I'll start cleaning everybody up.
I should have seen them. I'm so sorry. I didn't.
Well, I don't think we're used to that kind of enemy. To be honest, though, I mean, we've been kind of blessed with open spaces for our expeditions so far. This is a much more cramped space than I was expecting.
Yeah. Also, we're not gonna be very sneaky anymore.
Oh.
Should I go check out the place he came from?
Yeah. So if we don't have the magic to hide us anymore, what we need to do is we need to take things very carefully and have one person scout ahead, and then we can all follow up behind them. That way we can, avoid too many of us getting close together and messing up the whole the sneaking around.
Is a great point. And I will summon my armor back. I won't be the one to go up, I don't think. It'd be wise.
Yeah, I'm also, look, there's some stereotypes about halflings being good at sneaking around and all that, but I'm really not.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah. Why would you guys think that?
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. But, Toad, you can shapeshift into very sneaky forms, and Alric, we already know that you're good at that stuff, so if one of you guys wants to take charge in that regard, that'd be really nice.
Unfortunately, I can't see in these, in these premises without the light, which would give me away. So
Can't you make something?
I can make goggles, but I need to spend some time making them. Or I could take up, dark vision.
Was Shark Boy carrying equipment? Did he have like a sword or a mace on him or something?
No.
Or was he just like raw dogging it?
He was raw dogging it.
Oh.
Yeah, none of those creatures had any weapons or armor of any sorts. They were just using their physical bodies to attack you.
Hey, these don't seem like pirates to me. Am I crazy? Like, we fought those reavers from before. Those were, aberrations, sure, but they seemed like they had equipment. They seemed like they had armor and weapons. Like those are
Seemed
pirates
organized.
still. Yeah, these are monsters. I mean, not to be offensive about it, but like, what's going on here?
Were we wrong? And this isn't a hideout? Like maybe they were.
I neglected to mention something. I sensed while piloting the Red Saber in here that there was a large javelin stuck on the underside of the helm, or of the hull.
Oh.
Which is something that a ship would get perhaps if the crew were trying to escape from combat, I'd imagine. Perhaps, maybe they were invading, but this being a recent event with the Red Saber pulling away, maybe it's a case that they are, the true pirates were driven away out of this asteroid.
I guess we'll try to figure that out. Could also just be the case that these are guard dogs, for lack of a better word.
Guard sharks.
Guard sharks and guard whatever the hell these things are.
Vine creatures.
Ugh.
And once again, they're not just they didn't speak to you, but they did attempt, maybe perhaps facetiously to communicate with me, referring to me as a stranger. So I don't think they're utterly lack intelligence.
Okay.
I think
Majesty-
unless we're really sure that something is willing to talk, or something is willing to have some type of parlay, maybe Alric, you should maybe don't expose yourself with the tentacle in a way of communicating just at you first, just so my worry is that since you know their language, since you can hear them, they can use that against you to maybe try to control or manipulate you in some way. Or maybe not you, but your friend.
Understood. Yeah, he will try to make it less blatant that and consider his other attack options as he does so. In the meantime, could he send Bell up to the near the ceiling of this cavern?
Yes.
Or this corridor? What he wants to try is see if there are small funnels even up there where these creatures could have come from.
Okay.
He wants to see if Bell can fit into one of those holes and see if there is even such a
As you're observing the area directly around you, there is no holes around you. It seems to be just wet, slick terrain that these creatures were crawling around on. You infer that maybe while you weren't paying attention, they crawled their way above you. While you were distracted with the shark creature, they made their way above you.
There's as he sends Bell, and Bell kind of reports, there's this moment of I don't know that the absence of light is serving us more than it is serving them.
You think we should maybe take more of a less of a infiltration, more of a just sort of a raid?
Termination?
I don't like that word, but more of a just more of an aggressive posture, I guess.
I was going to say, I think they know we're here, but I think it's more precise to say, I think they know I'm here. I'm continuing to hear them. And this time, I'm not stranger. I'm dear.
Oh, that's great. That's
Well,
And by Grady means weird, so
Alric, keep us posted on that. And
yes, please.
because that's important. And if you can sense any of them coming, obviously, let's get prepared. In the meantime, though, Mr. DM, I have to adjudicate something real quick.
Yes,
in my
please.
inventory have 10 potions of healing, or I had 10 potions of healing, and I don't know where I got those from.
You
So-
got those basic potions of healing?
Yeah.
You got those given to you as part of your surgeon's kit when you were assigned the officer role.
I haven't used any of them.
You've never used them.
Oh.
Okay,
You've
I was
literally
gonna
never
say,
used one of those health potions.
I thought it was just because I imported my character from D&D Beyond.
Nope.
And
Those
maybe
were
this
given.
was something.
Those were given as part of your kit as your role as a surgeon on the boat.
Gotcha.
That's awesome.
I will. Okay, then I was gonna say we can just say, oh, I only have one, but I'll just hand Ulrich one of my. I'll open up my parent trench coat full of potions of healing, and I'll just, what are you buying? And I'll hand him one of them.
Okay. Is it just basics? I can't remember. It's been so long, but I think I gave.
Potion of healing.
Yeah.
So they get
Awesome.
6 hit points,
6 hit
Nice.
points. Okay. Yeah.
and I'll take one out of my inventory.
Okay.
Thank you.
Toad, I know we don't have time to do an autopsy here, but you want to record these guys in the crystals, these little weird thingies. What should we call them? Let's call them chokers.
You
Chokers.
Yeah, I think that's.
They were trying to
pretty
choke Ulrich. It was like
It was pretty apt.
I don't think that you could fit the shark body abomination into your bag of holding. However, I think you could probably fit the chokers in there if you felt like it.
I would really love to record, but I think it takes time to record stuff in there. But we can, you know what? I'll just we could put it in the bag of holding. I
You
don't know.
could. I will also note though that all of your gear melds into your form while you are wild shaped.
Yeah, I have to stop being a lion and then. And
well,
then
we could just hit him on the way back, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Yeah.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna like move him out of the way because this is gross. Let's keep moving on.
Gotcha.
Can I-
actually.
Remind me, Chris. Am I able to consult the shards when I'm in wild shape?
You
form?
are
I think we-
not.
Okay.
Yeah. You are not, unless you, I would say that, like, if you, okay, I will say this. You didn't think about it this time. However, if you wanted to give them to someone else to use while you were wild shaped, I'll allow that. I don't think that you have the capacity while wild shaped to use them. But you can take them out of your pack before you wild shaped and let someone else try. But you can also just
luckily
make your
enough-
normal, you can also make your normal determinations, like your normal mental determinations without using the shards, just by, right, because you still have your full mind.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Valerian does have a recording shard that he stole. And I think, hearing Rick say we should take a look at all these, I think I will pull it out to say, if you're gonna scout, I'll record. I'll be in the back. Well, not in the back, but I'll watch.
okay, these recording crystals, as I recall. Oh, is it night time? It's not night time? No? Is he already asleep? Oh, you already put him down. He didn't deserve to come up here for a night. He was being a butt.
I was about to say it's a little late for him. Isn't
What'd you
it?
say?
Yeah, that's true.
5 minutes ago he just went down? Oh, okay. Fair enough. That is stupid. Oh god. 5 minutes ago? That's like an hour and a half past his bedtime. Yeah. Y'all was having a ball all the time. He asked you for help in Kingdom Hearts? Never asked you for help? Independent boy. Huh?
He's a gamer.
Yeah.
Oh, I told them all about the Kingdom Hearts thing. I told them all about that. Oh yeah. You know that would have been like one of the first things I told them about. I was very proud. I was a proud father. Okay. There is a penalty while using the recording crystals. Stealth checks are made at disadvantage, so it doesn't matter to you, Valerian.
Yep, that's true.
Actually,
-2, right,
because-
it's
Yeah, it's stacking.
stacks.
Yep. So yeah, you have disadvantage -2. So. Huh?
Yeah, I think. Can I take a look at
They
the
had
dead
Krispy
body?
Kreme down at the grocery store.
I don't know if they can hear you. Can y'all hear Sasha?
A little.
Not really.
Oh, a little bit.
They had Krispy Kreme down at the grocery store. I was very
Ooh.
excited. We are on our second box. I found them yesterday. Mind your business. I gave one to
We
Arthur.
haven't lived anywhere near a Krispy Kreme since what? 6 years ago? 7 years ago?
I gave a donut to Arthur. I'm like, okay, this is like a big moment in his little life right now, right? Had it all warm and ready for him with a glass of eggnog for eggnog people. And he was
Oh.
hey, I'm excited. Sat down, didn't even finish the donut. I'm like, I thought your back was bigger than that. Let me down for real. What kind of son is that? That's all.
Yeah, that's. Maybe
I
he.
feel bad.
Maybe
You
he
warmed
kinda
it up
worked
and everything.
it
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah,
it's
he
a little
did-
blasphemous. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Moses says that's blasphemy.
No, son of
No son of mine, she says. Thank you for that fun side channel, my dear. Okay. All right. Toad, you were saying something.
Yeah, I would like to look at the bodies of both the shark guy and the. We've already looked at the shark guy at the choker and see if I can't. I don't know. Can I discern anything about him?
Make me a nature.
And
Nah,
Alaric
nah.
assists. And
Yeah.
he wants to say it's like if my suspicion is that these perhaps are creatures who were, or It's possible that they were creatures who had transformed.
Well, it's a good question.
So
Are these
they're-
natural, or are these like,
So we might, if that's true, we might be able to find parts of their anatomy which have been, polite to say, adjusted.
Okay. All right, so I would call this a xenoarchaeologist check because that's not a check that you're trained in, Alaric. I will allow you to roll an investigation check real quick, and we'll see how well you do with that. That might add a couple points of bonus.
Gotcha.
So, Toad,
Or
you
actually,
Yeah, go ahead.
could
Thank you.
Rick give that aid if like Alex is like, oh, they might be, if he just like gives the idea.
Oh yeah, I guess we can. I mean, do we have time to do a little quick little autopsy?
Yeah, this
or
is kind of a-
little physical.
Yeah, this is a quick little thing unless you guys want to take more time to determine this.
Let's say it's like a 5-minute. Like, I'm just gonna quickly like look for gills, look in their mouth,
Gotcha.
like do that, like
Okay.
really quick.
Yeah, I'll allow a medicine check to see how well the bonus helps for Toad.
Okay. And I do actually. You know what? I do have a little blup here.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do I? Let me see here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, this is more medicine than it is research, right?
Let's look here, right? But this I would say that this would probably fall into that. Which one are you referring to?
Experimental medicine, emergency experimental medicine. This is like when we were healing the Hadozi. I wasn't familiar with their anatomy, but we kind of came.
Yeah.
up on the
So
spot.
I will
This
say
is more medicinal than research.
I will say that your bonus will help her a little bit more but I won't allow advantage because it's not specifically to that one perception thing or to specifically for the healing portion of it. So I'm removing the familiarity penalty for you. So you can make a roll for a medicine check.
Yeah.
And instead of being a plus 1, I'll give you +2 bonus for Toad's Xenoarchaeologist check. So that rounds that up to a 26.
Gotcha. And
So-
I'm just like looking over the body and describing what I see to Toad, basically.
Okay. What do you want to know about these chokers? They're weird. They're obviously aberrations. I will tell you right now, like all the other creatures you've encountered dealing with the abandoned, they resemble somewhat previously humanoid creatures. There seems to, right, so all these creatures are somewhat humanoid, and there is some degree of corruption that changed them in horrific ways. Right? So their obvious threat is their tentacles. And they seem to be able to climb on ceilings. The interesting note about the chokers is they are boneless. They seem to be able to constrict themselves and move in a way that could be into very narrow spaces. They're not particularly strong due to their lack of bones and structure, but they seem to be quick on their feet. What else do you want to know?
Is there any way I can, I don't know, like maybe try to get an understanding of what they were before they transformed?
Humanoid.
Like-
I would say that any previous features. Okay. So they were smaller humanoids. Maybe closer to the size of... They were smaller humanoids, maybe closer to the size of Rick compared to the size of your other companions. As far as, like, previous origin of, like, what race, they are too far gone. But they definitely came from smaller humanoids. Maybe halfling, maybe goblin, maybe some other creatures that are small in nature.
And then I think the only other thing I was wondering is, how old do they look? Can you get a sense of like age?
Well, the 26.
Can I assist? I mean, it's kind of a little late, honestly, but
Yeah.
when I use my blub feature, hesitant leader,
and I can add a 1 to any roll. But I think it kind of manifests in the way of like just kind of.
I will allow
observing what
that
they're doing.
specifically for this question because it's not something on the character sheet. Okay. With a 27, roughly speaking, understanding the age progression of humanoids, right? You're able to realistically tell, like, Rick, how old are you?
Rick is... How old is Rick? Good question. I
Yeah, putting you on
put
the
something
spot, man.
down. I don't remember. He's...
You're at least fighting age. You've been through the war.
Yeah, like 30s?
30s? Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I'll say that.
Rick is a good base point to see that. I would say if you were to judge the age of the humanoid before they converted, they were similar in structure as close to about a 30-year-old halfling. How long they've been an aberration? Much harder to tell. You don't have a unique understanding of how aberrations age. You've done some studies on the matter, but that's a really strange and niche topic. Your best estimate is sometime between maybe 5 to 10 years.
Okay. And since I can't consult the shards, I'm guessing I can't get any of that juicy information about like weaknesses.
No, you can. With your roll, you rolled high enough.
And I would love that.
Yes, so they have no natural weaknesses or vulnerabilities. However, due to their strange eye structure, they have like black eyes. You can tell that they have dark vision. You can tell that they're very stealthy. And you also notice in examining their throat structure that they have capability of vocal language. They are boneless, so they can, that is a natural like no shit monster trait, which means that they can move through very small spaces, think like an ooze or plasmoid. And they have the ability to like spider climb on surfaces.
Okay.
They also seem to have a strange gland in their body that seems to almost push an extreme amount of adrenaline into the creature, but it seems like a very small sac, and it seems like it's almost empty for both of these dead creatures. Relatively average strength and dexterity. They're pretty weak, and they do not seem to have strongly developed brain structures, or their brains seem to be relatively corrupted and missing the size that you would expect and nerve endings that you would expect of a humanoid like halfling. It seemed pretty dumb.
Yeah, these, we're calling them chokers, these chokers. It's hard to say, but Rick, they kind of, this might sound weird, they kind of remind me of you before they got transformed. They were smallish and dirty-ish.
Okay, now.
Okay.
But I don't, I'm just saying, those are, I just looked at you and I was thinking that, and anyway,
Yeah.
I don't know how long they've been like
You're not
this.
dirty, Rick. It's okay.
I love that we made a party that all the PCs are close to the age of the players.
Yeah. Look, you say these were halflings before they transformed, or what?
Sure. I can't tell for sure what they were. I just know that they were smaller in stature. It seems part of the transformation was this expansion in size, but the original structure seems to have been, somewhere around your size, maybe dwarf size or goblin, somewhere in that range of sizes.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm about to say, they don't look like clan to me, but we should maybe start getting going, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say this took about 5 minutes.
And that means my spiritual weapon is gone. Oh god, I deleted myself.
Ah!
Oh,
Control Z,
it's
Control
gone.
Z, Control Z.
Yep, there we go. And then let me just. Yep,
He's a
there
joker.
we go.
I knew
There's
that
an
happened.
imposter.
Anyway, they're really sneaky though, so we should be really careful to look out for them.
Yeah,
I know
keep
what
an eye
they
on the
smell
ceilings.
like now though, so I'll keep my sniffer going.
Yeah. All right. If we're assuming raid posture now, I think we should all just group up then. No more scouting ahead or anything unless we really think it's valuable to be sneaking.
I mean, I can when in this form I can see in the dark, so if anyone should do it, it should be me. I'm kind of squeaky sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Well, I think we're gonna be safer together. If these things can see in the dark, they can see us before we can see them. At least for most of us.
They are.
Maybe-
I am all but invited. They are quite clearly waiting, evidently, to meet.
Well, that feels weird, but okay.
I don't know if we just take an asteroid on its invitation. But
What's inviting you though?
yeah, that's a good question.
Would you like me to reach out with my senses?
No, I don't
No.
think.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think they were right when we said, "Don't do that." Should we? So I guess we'll just go as if we're invited, and
Let's go as a raid. I think. We don't, as normal. If something tries to communicate and parlay with us, we hear it up. We don't, kill first, ask questions later. But if they look hostile or have murderous intent, we absolutely kill without asking their name.
We just gotta take things carefully, and nothing says we have to rush.
That's right.
well, we can't anyway. We're this terrain's so difficult to navigate.
Yeah, it's like slippery in here.
Yeah.
Maybe, it's not these anatomies that are the only thing changing.
I don't. That makes me feel weird that you said that.
Yeah, as soon as he said that, Valerian's just gonna stare kind of at Alric in his tentacle arm.
Well,
Should we go-
I don't think I don't think their asteroid was always this way. This is a inference. Don't look at me like that. Let's keep going.
Should we go south or east?
Let's go to the take us to the fork in the road. My vision only goes so far here.
Show us with your special eyes.
Yeah.
Go down here.
Where's the corpse that thing was eating?
You're standing. The corpse is.
Yeah.
Can you see it now? It's the corpse to the south on the map.
Yeah, let's go check out where he was having his meal at.
Okay. As you enter into this small gathering area, you see this corpse of a humanoid creature that looks like it's been dead for close to a week. Is been devoured, and there is a strange, almost sarcophagus on a cart here.
Yeah.
Some old equipment gathering around it. This stuff is covered in a layer of dust that is thicker than the items around it. But an ever bright lantern continues to shine on.
Oh, hey, an ever-bright lantern.
Well, that seems like it could be useful.
Yeah, not for me though. I can just, I got the gods on my side. I'll pick it up and I'll throw it to Valerian. Is this an actual item?
Yes. Well, it's a torch that never runs out. It's
Yeah.
a torch that can be. The ever-bright lanterns have been around for centuries in Eberron. So they are ever-bright lanterns, have the same statistics as a torch. You just can always use it.
Gotcha.
But then you'd have to create like a hood for it to dim it.
Be able to.
Yeah, this one does not have a hood to dim it.
You even want this, Valerian?
Yeah, it looks fucking awesome. I'll definitely take it.
There's an old.
Now, if I'll abandon it, that might be another story. So let me know if you need it.
Okay. Toad, you approach an old non-functioning fountain. The water inside looks sickly. There's vines growing into the stone, and there's a statue that seems to be worn away by time. You're seeing semblance of building structures, walls, some sort of civilization, some sort of construction here.
It seems like this. I don't know that these creatures are the first inhabitants of this base.
It doesn't look like it.
Can anyone? Does anyone recognize this statue or the sarcophagus?
I'll take a look at the statue. Is this a figure that I would recognize? There's to be a history check, or when you roll religion?
Either one. It's up to you. And if anyone else wants to jump in, speak now.
Yeah, can Alaric try to get a sense of the construction of it? Like there are levels of like quality to it, but like, is this something that was sculpted? Yeah, like,
are you trying to date it? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, trying to get the origin, the date? And I know, Rick, you guys are doing the same thing.
Yeah, I think he would like to get a date.
Okay. And Rick, you're looking for...
So what I was thinking is, from a religion perspective, first of all, does this look like a religious figure? Like, is this like have obvious iconography that of worship? Second, is it a figure I would even recognize? Right?
Okay.
A huge coincidence if that was the case, but it would be interesting. So
yes.
I'll just roll.
So roll religion, and then Alaric, I'd say for you, that's
Sorry, can I make an adjustment?
Yes, you may.
I think he wants to know how it was constructed.
Okay.
So, like, a question of like, was the sculpt like, depending on the quality, was it made here by like a master, like sculptor? Was it even made using materials here?
Okay.
Like does the stone or the sculpture's stone match the asteroid's material?
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. Got it. Make me your investigation check, and I'll do Rick's first.
Yep.
Rick, the way that this is positioned and the form that it is taking, it is some sort of... You almost recognize the posing and the standing as not necessarily a deity of worship, but more like a... You do not recognize the figure. However, the way it is posing reminds you of how fallen heroes are celebrated in death.
Gotcha.
With a 13, it is not made from the same material as the asteroid. It is made from stone similar to the walls. But that's about as far as your... And it's old. You know it's old as shit. I mean, this thing is... You're not able to place the time. It's old. Very old. That's what you get with your 13.
Okay.
Can Toad look at like the vines? Maybe not even just on the statue, but like these ones over here, like this flora. I guess I'm trying to get a sense of like, is it familiar or does it look like it's native to this space? Can I get a sense of like how long it's been growing here?
Okay. Give me a nature check. Actually, I'll call this a xenoarchaeologist check.
Huge.
Okay. You don't recognize the vines growing. However, based on understanding alien plant life, you recognize that these plants have been blooming, and these plants and vines have... The plants on the walls have been around for maybe 5 to 10 years-ish. There's a sense of maturity in the factor. As far as the plants in the... as far as the plants and the vines in the statue, much older and dead. You're unable to place the timing of them. They're dead roots and vines that are just floating on top of the water and around. It's kind of a miracle, I think, because you are able to piece together because there's not a lot of wind flow in here. These things just haven't deteriorated enough. There's enough moisture in the air to keep them around, but they're older. Sorry, Kate, or Rick, I just wanted to stop you from moving to get that description.
Gotcha.
Sorry, one moment. There is Alec grows really pale. So he currently is wearing a ring of like mind shielding, but he's going to report to everyone. It's like, this creature seems to know something about me.
What do you mean?
Knows my name, and it is offering strength. It is offering us cooperation and, well, for me specifically, strength to protect others.
Alric, is this? I don't know how this works, but is it maybe your tentacle telling you these things? And not, whatever is deeper in here?
I have not.
We have to consider
that
we have to consider that this, might be even the birthplace of your passenger friend. So, of course, it might try anything. Make sure it's reunited. But if it is something calling out to you, honestly, I think that's actually a little bit more scary. It knows something about you. It has information about you, potentially us, via you, maybe. But I mean, do you guys think it's okay? Of course, anything that was willing to talk and negotiate, I think we'd do that.
I'd like to meet this thing first.
Yeah.
Also, I'd like to see any evidence that it has any good intentions whatsoever. Because so far, not too impressed.
I mean, if we go back and tell Gus that we made an alliance with the abominations that killed his crew, I don't think he's going to be very happy about that.
No, sir.
It has an understanding of innocence. Once again, I couldn't tell you if it's...
What? Sorry.
Yeah, Alec pauses to rephrase it. Specifically, the message I received is that innocence no longer needs suffer with the strength it can grant.
Oi, okay, Alric, you're not the only one, I think, getting these messages.
You guys heard something too.
Yeah, I just, hold on. Wait, Val, you got something?
Yeah, that's why I said, sorry, Alric, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I heard something, and I thought it was maybe one of you guys saying something, but it's talking about my last name.
The sovereign host doesn't speak, so this voice is in my head is a pretty not great thing. I don't know if I like this. And honestly, I don't know how this is happening. I mean, we don't have parasites like Ulrich does, or I guess in your case wouldn't be a parasite, more of a passenger, but
yeah, let's get deeper. I do not like this at all. Let's move. Let's mobilize here. Anything else we need to look at?
I also hear the voice.
Was it? What is it saying to you?
It was.
Toad?
Nothing good. It seems it maybe is trying to offer each of us something it thinks we want. We should be careful.
Yeah. I mean,
Remnant of that angel.
it's making me an offer for power, to be sure. Which, look, if it was in a more friendly manner, maybe I'd accept it. But in this case, I mean, come on, we've seen what these abominations look like. If this is the thing that's causing this to happen, I mean, there's no way, right?
Right.
Sorry, it's still I think it can hear us. It's still talking to me.
Oh, interesting.
We should be careful what we say aloud.
But if it's talking to us in our heads, then
We
would
all
that
know the
even
safe word,
matter?
right? Or the word for help. But we don't say it out loud right now.
Okay. Good. You know what, Captain? Good call.
Fool.
Like, let's just go find it.
Okay.
You all hear a voice in your head at the same exact time. It is a feminine voice, and it is soft and soothing. And it is friendly. What's the magic word? I want to play.
Oh yeah. Okay, guys.
What?
I just got another. Oh wait, you got one too.
Yes. It said something about, like, playgrounds? I don't know.
Yeah. Toad, you're right. Do we operate on radio silence from here on out, guys?
Ugh.
Why so serious?
Okay. I'm getting tired of this. Who are you? Rick is gonna like look around at the ceiling. I'm kind of like Rick is almost like, is this even like in my head anymore? Like, is this just out here? I was gonna like look around at the ceiling and see if like he could see anything or like speakers or something going on.
Make a
right?
perception
Like,
check.
Yeah.
Does this voice, like, does it match the vibe or like the artistic rendition of the statue?
No.
Okay.
Rick, the room seems to appear as you see it.
Yeah. I think Rick is getting frustrated now. He's like getting almost a little paranoid about this voice in his head.
Can I smell anything? Like, do I smell any new creatures?
Give me a perception check.
Can I, maybe it's speaking in a language that we just can't even understand as well.
I can understand
will-
it perfectly well.
Yeah, you're right, actually. Very fucking weird.
I speak the common tongue just fine, thank you.
Okay. Okay. So what did you all just hear? Did you all just hear that?
Hear what?
I can speak the common tongue just fine. Did you all hear that?
Yes.
Sorry, I was distracted. Oh, okay, you guys are... Yeah.
Okay. So this thing, it can hear us, and it is talking to us, so we can have a conversation, right? This is what we
That's
came here
right.
for.
Hello, we are from the Dragonhawk, the Dragonhawk Initiative.
Okay, you didn't need to offer up information literally for free like that.
Ooh,
I'm not good at these
sounds
things.
intriguing. Tell me more. Are you shipfarers? Wayfinders in this strange world?
We offered information first. That's that tit for tat here. What are you?
My name is Talai. Pleasure.
A lie, huh? Nice to meet you, I guess. Do you have anything to do with the shark boy that we came across earlier?
Sadly, no. That was something else. Changed that poor boy.
Interesting.
I tried to
And-
help, truly. But the change takes away intelligence, you see. They are mindless to a point.
Rick is
They
gonna look
can't
at Ulrich
control their
when
own.
She says that.
I'm afraid that I can't control them. They act on their own accord. Sometimes very disrespectfully.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
oh,
who are you?
what? Why? How are you here? How long have you? Where are you?
That's a lot, Toad. That's a lot.
Sorry, I don't like when people talk in my head.
I agree. I find this a crash way of doing things. Come further in, you will see why I cannot meet you face to face where you currently are.
Hmm.
Are you a bad guy?
Are you a bad guy?
A guy, so I don't think that applies to me.
Well,
I am
a bad
also
guy
not
can
a
mean
bad guy.
Villain, Toad.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. No. No. We're the good guy. We're the cool heroes. So if you're a bad guy, I'm just.
Hey, Talai. Tell us, are we gonna come across any resistance on our way to you?
Yes, you will.
Hmm.
Like I said before, I do not control things that occur in these waters.
Hmm.
Mostly, there are those that have struck up a agreement to use this space, if you will. Toad, with your 21, and I'll pause right here so you can, because you're kind of starting to be able to see. With your 21 perception, your nose picks up the strong smell of salt water and some more old blood. As you step out onto this overarching view, you spot a massive pool of water. And from where you are standing down to the water, it's about a 10-foot drop. So the water is not at the level of the shore here. You also smell something not wet and slimy in the southwest direction.
Are we going the right way? There's water here. Guys, we should be careful. There's a pretty tall cliff.
Oh, what?
And I smell old blood. Not recent, but some creature, perhaps?
Talai, are we going the right way? Talai?
Yes. Sorry.
Oh.
I was reading something. Yes. I am further in. I cannot leave the area I am. Please, come see me. You will know me when you see me.
Okay, a couple of questions, and then we are gonna come see you, I think. But are you a prisoner here?
In a sense.
Okay, and do you mind if we make a mess of the place on our way to see you?
Depends. What do you mean by mess?
Well, if we're attacked, we're gonna defend ourselves.
Oh. Do what you will. I care not for these creatures.
Interesting. All right, then I think we'll be seeing you in person soon.
Excellent. I look forward to meeting.
I guess I say the same.
No. What? No. Well,
This is what we came here for,
yes.
Valerian. I mean, negotiation, right?
I want to negotiate with an asteroid, Rick, but
I don't know what we're talking to right now, but we're gonna find out.
weird times, I guess. But see if we can get any extra help. I will tap my my tiara,
Yeah,
my crown that I've.
your very
I've
manly
been-
tiara.
Yeah, my very manly tiara, and I will cast comprehend languages. So if I
Okay.
can hear anything, I want to be able to, or read anything, I want to be able to figure out what it is.
Makes sense.
All I will. I want to make sure. I want to just look inside this room real quick. Just going. I'm going to make the
Empty rubble.
Get the fog of war out
Yeah,
of the way.
all these rooms are empty and full of rubble.
Gotcha. Yeah, just getting the fog of war out. before I move
Absolutely.
on. Okay. I'm gonna advance with the party, I guess.
Mhm.
All right, Toad. Where'd you hear the sound coming from?
To the south, westish. So this way.
Can I see anything in the water? Any movement, or is it still water?
Let's see. Make a perception check.
Gotcha.
Can I also, not that specifically, but can I see
Yeah,
if the blood trail is going in the water or out the water?
You can see that the blood trail. I'll give this one to you. The blood trail is as if a creature was struck here and was dragged into the water.
No. And I don't see anything. It's looking out in the water.
Yep.
Clear.
Blood trail's a little disturbing. Toad, you spot a doorway just a few feet south of you. Your passive perception picks up something in this room.
Everyone, there's a door here. I think there's something
It's open.
here.
The door has been knocked in.
Oh, should we go in?
Carefully.
Talia? I would. I'm sorry, I'm frozen in fear currently. Give me a second to- there we go.
Just be careful, Toad, please.
As you approach the doorway, a rending of your mind begins to attempt to pull apart your mind.
Oh.
I need everybody, with the exception of Rick, to make me a intelligence saving throw, please.
Advantages to bringing up the rear.
Is this a spell or other magical effect?
This is a psionic attack. I would say that this is not a spell. Well, I take that back, because it's psionics. It is a spell.
Okay.
I see your ring of mind shielding.
I was just reading it.
Yeah.
I don't think this helps there, but yes, I was just reading it.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't apply in this scenario.
Does this look like anything to me, or is it all is attacking their minds?
It's not a physical manifestation. They all begin to clutch at their heads.
Gotcha.
Okay. Toad, you are the one to fail. You take.
Oh no.
Oh, god damn it.
Uh-oh.
You take 16 psychic damage as your mind in mind form is ripped apart. And you see shuffling at the end of the hall, and you also see shuffling right next to you. We are going to put you guys in initiative, but there is a surprise round at play here.
Oh no.
Okay, roll good.
God damn it, dude. I'm rolling like shit.
Hey, Toad at the top of the order?
Or double digits for me.
I might just pick up alert next level just because I'm sick of this shit, dude.
Okay. Alright. So, surprise round, Toad.
Sorry, that was how many private rolls?
You guys can see how many private rolls I make? I love it.
Little 2, little 3, little 4, little 5. Let's go.
We're all dead.
As the familiar psychic synaptic rend rips apart your mind, Toad, and your ears begin to shake and the gears inside your ears begin to discombobulate, the closest thing to moisture begins to push out any of the oil that was operating in those areas, since you don't bleed. You're immediately assaulted by some very familiar looking creatures that begin to step out and attack you.
Oh.
That's a 14 to hit.
That is my AC.
Okay. So glancing blow, you suffer 3 bludgeoning damage. And then the next strike is a 16. You suffer 4 bludgeoning damage. And then this creature disengages from you and begins to run further into the room. Next, as we operate this surprise round, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna adjudicate it like this. We're gonna skip your turn because you were the one surprised. Actually, I'll skip all your turns because it makes more sense because none of you were expecting it. Another strike from a goblin who is hiding just around the doorway. Another 2 punches at you, 21 and 18. You take combined total 12 bludgeoning damage.
Ugh.
As it also disengages and begins to run away. Let's see how far I can get. It's here. As you're just getting pelted by mental damage. Another creature steps out and begins to strike at you. As they were all hiding just on the other side of the doors, they heard you coming. 18 to strike. Actually, no, that one's a miss because that's an 11. 23 to hit. You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I am out of
Wild shape,
form.
got it.
Oh,
Disengages and begins to run towards the stairs at the edge of the room. Last one steps up and says, "Sorry about this."
He's remorseful.
Strikes at you. 24 and 14. So 24 hits, I'm assuming. 7 bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
And 14, does that hit you?
No.
Okay. And also begins to run off after its companion. Disengaging. That is the surprise round. So let's begin.
Can you, or is Toad, is my regular icon still on the map?
Yes, I can, yeah, I'll go grab it for you.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And then
And what was your initiative order? You were 19? Okay, so let me add this one to the initiative. I'll just go ahead and put that in there for you.
Here, and then let me do my HP.
Okay. Alright, there you were. So you are slightly battered. As one of the creatures begins to move further, this seems to be a set of stairs. And they seem to lead down to a second level underneath as it runs that way. It's your turn. You've just been battered.
I am going to cast Fairy Fire.
oh, love that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put it. I saw what direction they kind of ran.
Mm-hmm. Some ran to the north, some ran to the south. There seems to be sets of stairs on both sides.
Oh, it's huge.
And a strange altar in the middle.
There.
Okay, how big is the postal spell? 20-foot cube. Okay. Alright, each creature within the spell. See, I'm going to use this new thing that I got here that just lets me roll all of them. Alright, a lot of them succeeded. The one that didn't succeed, you see a glowing light from the one, let's say Mark. All of the others succeed the dexterity saving throw by like onesies, twosies. These guys are quick and fast. They're able to dodge.
Oh god.
Miserable guys.
They're not able to dodge the smoke. It gets in their lungs.
Oh god.
But this creature begins to shed dim light. With this one goblin that managed to not be quick enough, begins to shed dim light for what, 10 feet? It looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good play, though.
And then I'm going to move. I'm gonna get out of the way back here.
All right.
There's so many in there. I think I only hit one, but ow. Someone else go.
Yeah, y'all just watch Toad get battered.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Okay. some more movement here. One of them attempts to hide. That's not hide. You see a couple goblins moving around, but then they seem to take cover and scatter inside the room. One of them tries to hide, but it's glowing. And then Rick, it's your turn.
Interesting. Well, I saw everyone grab their heads, so I'm just gonna assume that they're gonna be a little hurt. I'm gonna move this way, get a better view on things.
Okay.
And that was a 15 feet of movement. Is it still difficult terrain?
Everything is difficult terrain until told otherwise. The entire floor is wet and slimy.
Then that was my movement.
Okay.
And I will then go ahead and cast... Ooh, do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Do it,
a mass healing word.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Give everyone a little bit of extra. Well, not everyone, but just Alric and Toad.
Okay.
Thank you.
Basically everyone.
All right. So you heal for 6.
Yes.
Nope. I think I did that twice on accident. No, I didn't.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. Next turn. Toad, I don't know if you can see this creature. You probably can. You see a very familiar looking goblin leader that begins to step out. And it will step forward confidently, rising from the stairs as it turns to face you. And it steps in front of the altar. And it points to you
Nope.
and says, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You're good at those. You got this.
As whispers begin to fill your ears. It's just...
Oh.
Alright. You have failed this.
I have one inspiration. Can I give Toad my inspiration?
For a saving throw?
Yeah, I'll allow it. I allow
Okay.
it. I allow inspirations to be used very flexibly.
Okay.
Remember, I also allow it to be used to make enemies fail.
It's true.
Just like y'all's party blup. So, okay.
I'm so sorry.
Brutal. You suffer 10 more psychic damage as these dissonant whispers yelling for you to die just take hold. You need to use your reaction immediately to move as far as your speed allows away from the goblin commander. So you need to move at least 15. Yep, go there. Yep, that's it.
I lost fairy fire.
You lost fairy fire, unfortunate.
Oh no.
Okay.
2, 1.
All right. Yeah, sorry, Toad. You are getting jacked up in this fight.
Oh.
Alric, you're seeing your companion get fucked up.
Okay.
Can I really quickly? Can I look at Auric and I'll just I'll summon like a very small gravity well, and I'll say we could try using it together, and that's it. Basically, my intention is if you are trying to do something other than magnify gravity, then do you. But if you're gonna do magnify gravity, maybe we can combine the spell, me and you casting it at the same time, and see if it has an added effect.
Yeah, I'm happy to go do that. I'm going to move so that I can get sight and maybe. Oh, I won't be able to see them because of the lighting.
Mm-hmm. There's a small. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glowing, but that's about, I think, the only light in this.
Mm-hmm.
Does Valerian have the
Everbright lantern?
Everbright lantern?
Yeah. Are you displaying
I
it
did
out?
pick it up.
Are you carrying it around? Are you having that displayed?
I think so, yeah. I
Okay.
think I would have it, but I think as I'm getting ready to fight, I'm most likely gonna put it down soon.
Okay.
Okay. Alec's going to like shadow. It's like I can't detect anyone in there. I can't see, but I think we need to cover. So he's going to move.
Okay. You see a small
Here.
light on top of an
Okay.
altar. You see what you see.
Okay. And then he's going to prepare his action to cast Magnify Gravity with Valerian.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. You can hold your action to cast Magnify Gravity with Valerian. All right. So movement. One of them steps into the doorway, looking like he's going to bonus action dash, because that's exactly what he does, and he's coming up to strike you.
Oh, yeah.
24 to hit.
That hits.
You suffer 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Another goblin takes its turn. Valerian, it's your turn.
All right. I think with the torch, I will move. Actually, I'll move right here.
Okay, you see what you see. Hold on, let me fix what you see. There you go.
Okay. I think. Let me see. Actually, let me see my gravity radius sphere.
Okay, where are you guys putting
Yeah.
this?
So I'll point to the commander really at the altar. And I'll say right there, and I'll throw the lantern in there, and
Okay.
as it reaches kind of like that center point where at the altar, I will cast Magnify Gravity, kind of centered on the lantern, but centered basically.
I'm gonna call throwing the lantern your bonus action.
Okay, makes sense.
All right. The lantern illuminates the room. You cast Magnified Gravity. Go ahead and cast the spell. Alric, this triggers yours as well.
Yes.
Go ahead and place yours.
Alright, so this one's mine.
It's a sphere. Interesting. Okay. Red one is yours. Blue one is Alric's.
Oh, sorry, blue one is Valerian's.
Blue one is
Blue one's
Valerian's.
me,
Okay.
yeah.
Blue one's you. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, and I kind of want to like the way I want to like combine our spells really is like making a like almost like a center point, but expanding the gravity well a little bit further, and then condensing it all with both of our combined energy to one specific point.
Interesting. So you're expanding and then it's getting sucked in. This is an interesting combo I want to play with here. I want to take a second to think about this. Because it's the
I
same
think,
exact spell cast
yeah,
in the same exact
and
spot.
The thing too is that and I think what Valerian will say to Alric is it's just like we learned Alric, because they kind of learned the spell together, practicing together. So
Okay. Let's talk about rule of cool. You guys have inspirations?
I
I do.
If you guys both burn an inspiration, I'll let you guys do something cool.
I'll
rule it
burn
for
an
you.
Exhaustion.
Burn an exhaustion. You can burn an
I do not have
inspiration. You can burn an exhaustion, and Alric, you can burn an inspiration, and I will do something cool for your combined spells.
Cool.
After the initial effects. So let me roll these initial effects first. Alright, so your Magnified Gravity, they all need to make Constitution saving throws. Wow, they're rolling really well. Sorry, guys. One of them fails. One of them rolled a natty 1. Let's see where this guy is. Okay, the one that was... The one that was...
Those who are in red need to pass DC 16.
DC 16.
Mm.
Yes, okay. Okay, that changes things. Alright, so for Valerian's spell hits the hiding goblin that was behind the altar, and he suffers... So if they fail, they take full damage. If they succeed, they take half damage? Is it a half
on
thing?
A failed save, on
Yep,
a
half as
successful
much.
save, that
Yep.
takes half. Yep.
Gotcha,
exactly.
okay.
And no reduction to speed.
Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Okay.
If they are affected, their speed is halved.
Okay. All right. So this creature who was hiding speed is halved. I'm gonna say they're falling. That's just the thing I'm gonna use here. Okay. And then the two that need to. Why is my things keep on changing? Are you guys pushing buttons that's moving the scroll wheel? Probably not, right? That's not chill.
No.
Nope.
Okay. I'll just roll again for these guys. Did you already cast your spell, Alaric?
Yes. Or I rolled damage, 2d8, 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay, all right, that's easy enough. Okay. They both failed, and they both take 12 damage. So the Goblin Commander takes 12. They both take 12 damage. You guys have done some pretty interesting damage here. So, my rule of cool that I'm doing here is the areas that are overlapping these two magnified gravity areas begin to, their gravity pulls into each other at a fixed point, which based on the math of this just so happens to be the exact same spot where the Goblin Psi Commander is. So your miniature black holes combine into a large singularity. That individual,
Hell
for
yeah.
one, is restrained because he is now trapped. Is this spell continue for a while?
No, it is not concentration.
He is restrained because he is held in place for one. He is restrained for one turn until the end of Valerian's turn. He is restrained, and I need both of you to roll me 2d6, please. Well, what? No, you guys roll. Excuse me. I need you both for me to roll 2d8.
All right.
As your force damage is combining into this singularity black hole. So as he's restrained, he takes another 19 force
Ooh.
damage. And you have
Well,
bloodied
that combo
you have
attack.
bloodied the Goblin Commander, and he is restrained for one turn. As he's temporarily trapped in this miniature black hole. I can find R. He's already restrained. Cool. Alright. That's your cool thing. You guys doing
Oh,
anything
yeah.
else?
That is my turn.
Okay. All right. More goblins rush out to protect their commander at this point. Oh, shit. How do I do this? You guys remember how you, when you're moving, like mapping out how far, do you guys remember what button you have to push to make them go around corners? Like, how do you do that at an angle?
So,
Like when you're holding control and
if you hit-
dragging.
Yeah, if you hit right click or, it used to. Do
You can place waypoints by
You can
pressing
press-
control.
Yeah, control, yeah.
Oh, you have to not be... Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'm just putting these
Yeah,
creatures...
you can do control.
Gotcha. Okay, close enough.
Yeah, we're all doing it.
There's
now.
so much going on right now. I love it, you guys. There's so many beautiful
Hell yeah.
colors. Okay. I'm gonna remove... I'm gonna remove...
Ooh.
Bonus action dash. To strike at you, Valerian.
Bring it on.
Smile on his face. He's coming to smack at you. 21 to hit.
21 does hit, but I will shield.
Okay.
Whoom, whoom, whoom.
You've managed to block
Loud
his
thunderclap
unarmed
claps
strike.
back.
Okay. All right.
And he takes 5 thunder damage. Is it?
Takes 5 thunder
Claps.
damage. Okay.
And
You have bloodied him. He is going to use his bloodied action to telekinetically shove you. Make me a strength saving throw, please.
oh,
You stand your
Just
ground.
Smile at him as he's
Flex at him.
doing it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There's my next guy. They're getting bolder and they're coming out to rush you. Bonus action dash. This one's coming out. Bonus action dash. It's coming out. Walks around, views the scene, sees the injured player, comes after the injured player.
Oh,
Actually, but can't make it because they have just too
Does
little
it-
movement.
do we get attack of opportunities? Or
Yes, you do get. Yes, you do get attack of opportunities.
For my attack of opportunity, my blade will
You're right here. It's right here when you take
crackle
your
a
attack.
little bit, and I will cast booming blade as well.
Can you? Do you have
Warcaster.
You do have Warcaster. Perfect.
Yes.
All right. 25
All right.
hits, 14 damage. Is he still standing?
And then
All right, he's still standing
Alaric,
as you run past. Alric?
Alright. We'll swing with the flail.
Ooh.
Okay. 12 is a miss, unfortunately. Your
Gotcha.
swing goes right. Is that an additional 2 damage?
It is additional 2 damage, but then as he continues to move, he takes the booming blade damage of 2d8. I think it's 2d8. Let me just double check.
Okay, what's the total damage?
Yes, 2d8.
All right, he thinks that he's dodged the worst of your strike as he keeps running. The booming blade triggers, and he dies right
It just implodes
here.
a little bit.
He implodes. Not only does he implode, a burst of mental energy, pent-up mental energy, explodes in a psychic blast. Each creature within 5 feet must succeed on an intelligence saving throw. Alaric, that is you, my good sir.
Alright, sounds good.
You are just fine as this creature dies. All right,
Yeah,
Toad.
you can feel that psychic scream, but this is foreign. This is perhaps not physically, but mentally distant, abstract.
Okay, Toad. Your friends protected you from another charging goblin.
Thanks, guys. That was a little scary. I think we should pick them off from a distance. And then Toad's gonna. I think I'm gonna cast Entangle in the room.
Mm.
Try
Okay.
to keep them in one place.
Okay. Where are you centering that? Can you see into the room? You can see into the room.
Yes. Okay.
Starting from a point within range, so you don't have to see.
Okay.
So just place it in your best guess.
I hope I'm hitting more than 2.
I don't see the template if you're trying to put it down.
I'll put it there.
Okay. All right. Strength saving throw. Let's see what we're
Yeah.
doing here. Strength saving. Okay. They all fail. Do they take damage?
No,
They're just all restrained. Okay, they're all restrained. Well, one of them already was, but now the other 2 are also restrained.
And then I'm going to step back one more step.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that concentration?
Yes.
Okay. So if enemies enter into it, it's just turn the ground into difficult terrain. So what's difficult on difficult? Damn. All right.
It's
creature-
greater difficult terrain.
Greater difficult. Yeah.
Greater difficult.
Okay. So I don't see anything about new enemies entering into the entangle besides the difficult terrain piece. I don't think that any new ones move cause any issues. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah, I don't see anything
Okay,
about that
all right.
either.
Good. What else are you doing in your turn? You backed up?
I backed up, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right. The one creature is restrained. It tries to be restrained by until the spell ends. Okay. It can attempt to break it. All right. So it's going to attempt to break the restrain. Okay. It's going to attempt to break the restraint using not its strength. It's going to attempt to telekinetically shove these plants out of the way. So it's going to be using its intelligence modifier instead of a strength. What's your spell DC?
16.
Okay. With using its intellect, it rolled an 18. So it's able to
Oof.
telekinetically shove these weeds out of the way. However, difficult terrain, so it only gets to here, and then it no, it used a bonus action to get out, so that's as far as it gets. The next one will use its movement to move closer, and then we'll dash. I think that's as far as he can get. Can they move? Yeah, they have 30 feet. So yeah, that's as far as he can get. Rick, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to use my movement.
Go for it.
Make my way. I'm going to stand in front of Toad.
Oh, conga line of death.
Yeah.
Thank God we're not using
Lightning bolt.
flanking like normal, huh?
hmm And I'm going to say, You shall not pass! And I'm gonna cast a good old to fucking the big guy, Guardian of Faith. The big lady.
Oh,
The big woman.
Yeah.
All right, Guardian of Faith.
I would like to place it right here.
Okay, I
So
think
we
you have
this
one.
last time. But we kind of did it wrong. So
Okay.
it only works if they move into the space, or if they move into a space that's like in the range, right? So if they step out of it, they don't get hit by it, right?
Okay, yeah, no opportunity attacks. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go to our player characters. I think we made one for this.
Oh yeah, I still have it here.
Yeah, so you can put that on the screen.
Giant
okay.
lady. There we go.
So let's.
Giant lady.
All right. So basically, when they enter it, or when you summon it.
No, it's only when they move to a space that it has in the range, right?
Okay. So it's kind of like Polearm Master.
So for example, if this guy stepped out of it, like this guy right here, stepped out of it, no problems.
But if any of the other ones tried to move closer,
if he moved here,
yes,
he would get hit by it.
Got
if
it.
he tried to move through her, he'd get hit by it, right?
Got it. So I'm picturing it as like Polearm Master. Anytime it enters their range of attack, it attacks.
Yes, and this is
Gotcha.
basically going to be a big choke point. If they try to move through this area, they're going to get bashed.
Well placed, my good sir. Okay. All right, that was your action.
In 10 feet of the Guardian, she's gigantic, so it is within 10 feet. Like
so, okay, she's got a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, so
okay.
I can make a big old, I can make a big thing here if you want me to. But
I can do it around it. It makes sense.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty big, but yeah, just 2 squares, any direction around her.
Here, let me let's do it this way. Let me just actually add an aura, a light aura around her of 10 feet. Light intensity. What color do you want it to be?
Give it nice little golden yellow.
Nice little golden yellow. Okay. Power intensity low.
I know this token is not what we just as a placeholder token. I do like the idea of it being a big halfling lady though.
The big woman.
I love that idea actually.
Just think of her more in paladin armor though than whatever this adventurer armor is.
Yeah, you'll have to find me some art because that's all I had. So that's on you to find that.
I'll try to remember that.
Okay, no worries. All right. Anything else? Get your bonus action still.
That it will be my turn.
All right. Good call. The Goblin Commander, injured, restrained, attempts to reach into its pack. It grabs a vial and shoves it into its mouth, and seems to regain some strength.
Oh shit.
But it is restrained. But that's his turn. He can't go anywhere, as he's getting pressured by this gravity hole. Alric, it's your turn.
Okay. So that's 20 feet. He's going to, after that combo attack, he's going to follow up and move around that goblin.
Okay.
And like having swung at the other one, he's going to continue that momentum of swinging that flail and activate it in this line.
Hell yeah.
So it's a 5 foot wide, 15 foot long line.
Mm-hmm.
So it should include these 3.
Is there a template?
And-
5? Okay, any creature within
Yes.
5 feet, yep. And then travels 5 feet, 15 long. At the end of the line, the burst explodes and creates a wave of fire forward in a 15-foot cube. So
Gotcha.
yeah, so it's a line, then it's a cube at the end of it.
Gotcha.
So
Oh,
15.
man.
So you're hitting them all.
Yes.
Okay. So the ones that are in the line, though, within the area of the fire. Okay. Yeah. So.
Alright, so I roll 66. That's alright.
Okay.
Oh, that happens.
Okay.
But, you know, it's still.
What'd you roll?
still-
13. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, they're goblins.
Wait,
They don't
what
have a
was
crazy amount of
13?
hit points.
Oh, no.
Yeah. That's fine.
All right. What save are they doing? They're doing a dex save.
15, yeah, a dex save, DC 15.
Okay. All right. DC 15. All of them except for this guy right here. Actually, he's restrained.
Oh.
So restrained means that he makes
Disadvantage.
disadvantage, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me make one more save for this guy, because I think He'll probably fail at disadvantage. Yes, all of them fail. So they all take 13 fire damage?
Yes.
Okay, well done.
And then he's going to need to leave the ally space, so 10, 20, 30. That's his action. For his bonus action, he'll have Bell attack this figure. I'll just target it. 4 strike. For 7 force damage.
For the one right in front of Valerian?
Exactly.
Okay. Is this the first kill for Bell? This might be the first kill for...
Probably very likely.
It is.
Yes.
How does Bell kill the goblin psionic brawler?
Yeah, I want to say it's like in like a full conjunction of... Or maybe I should move to the south to get people... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. But, this is like a moment where like Alec like leaps over the first goblin, like with the swinging flail. He activates it, so you get those like red circuit lines going down through the flail, and like the immense impact of it has like an eruption of lava down that line. And I want to say that like that first goblin wants to interfere, but Bell, fires her shot and brings it down before it could stop Alaric from completing the swing with a hammer or with a flail.
Nicely done. All right, is that your turn?
Yes, that's a turn. Alaric looks to, Valerian and is just like, I think I'm getting the hang of this thing.
Hell yeah!
And it's like, but can I use the? Can I use the whip?
What if the whip uses the flail, Alric? The possibilities are endless.
I think is that a yes, Captain? And then that's it.
Yeah!
Okay. All right. The remorseful goblin to the east of Valerian will move and use disengage to not take attacks of opportunity from either of you. However, Rick, doesn't that trigger the Guardian of Faith if it just moves right there?
If it moves into a space, yes.
Okay. So it needs to make a dex save, right?
I believe so.
Fails. How much damage?
It will take, 20.
Deadass?
Deadass
Damn.
20.
Just falls
Dead
straight up.
ass.
Always.
Damn.
Yep. You can only do that 3 times. to
He's
be
fucking
fair.
hurt. Okay. He's pissed at Bell for killing his friend. 13 to hit, 21 to hit, and he's using his bloody attack to strike a third time. So 13, 21, 16. What's the AC of Bell?
Oh,
What
Alaric?
is the AC of
The AC of Bell. It's 13.
13. Okay, so one of them is a
Oh,
glancing blow. So that's 2, 9, 14 total damage and bludgeoning to
Okay.
Bell.
Okay.
How did Bell have
Oh,
temp HP?
Oh no, yeah, that's weird. Bell shouldn't have temp HP. Bell should be down.
Okay, so Bell is down. Bell clatters after being punched with psionic impacts from this goblin. And a grin spreads across his face, looking at you with a smile. This one's restrained. It will attempt to do the same trick that the other one did. What's your spell save to break out of the grapple, Toad? 8. What is it? 16. You feel a break. The creature regains freedom and runs up to attack Valerian.
It has to use its action to try to break free of the restraint.
Yes, it does. However, it has a multi-attack, and it's using its nibble escape. I'm combining some functions here. So I'm doing a little bit of weird homebrew things with these creatures. But it used one of its strikes to break itself free. Because because it's using a different bonus action that shoves. It's a whole thing. I homebrew a little bit. It is a 24 to hit, my good sir, Valerian.
4 does hit.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Goblin Side Commander will no longer be restrained.
It's my turn?
Yes, it's your turn. Sorry.
Amazing. Okay.
If you had a lightning bolt right now, I mean, my God.
They're never lined up like
Who
this for
knows?
y'all.
I have nothing to take advantage of that.
It's okay.
Unfortunate.
You just have a big ass sword.
Sometimes you just gotta kill the goblin in front of you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta kill all of the goblins, yeah. I will.
Okay.
The goblin in front of me, he is not damaged, or he is?
He is bloodied. Is there an
He's
icon that you
bloodied.
can see on your screen? Yeah, he's bloodied.
Okay, so on the middle one, this goblin right here.
Yes.
Actually,
They're
I'll do it
all
on
bloodied except for Grumpy.
okay, I'll do it on the commander. I'll target the commander.
Okay.
I will thrust my sword as if I'm about to strike, and then an ice sickle almost will appear above his head, and he will have to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Well, he's restrained.
And he has
So
disadvantage,
he will
unfortunately.
make that at disadvantage. 7. So
He takes 8 damage and is now prone.
This guy's having a horrible ass day. Alright, I'm going to say that you knocked him out of the black hole so he's no longer restrained, but he is now
Okay.
prone.
I think, okay. So all of this area in this room is quarter movement?
Quarter movement, yes.
Sorry. I made a mistake. Greater difficult terrain is something in like Pathfinder. I don't think 5e.
It doesn't, but this is a rare scenario.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it just makes
there you
sense to me in this scenario. It's not going to come
There
up
you go.
often, but yes. So this square is
Yeah.
greater
Perfect.
difficult
Perfect.
terrain, so you move at quarter movement.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah. So can I use my Chewinga Charm and start jumping over these guys?
Okay.
My intention is to get basically right here in front of the Goblin Commander, as I'm just looking at his lackeys, and I'm.
So
wanna
that
slice him
is all right. Hold on. So that is 20 feet. So it would be okay. Let me do some math here. So that would be 10, and then it would be. So it would be 30, 45. You're attempting to move 55 feet in one turn in a leap,
Ooh.
but you're gonna leap. So you're trying to clear the. So the DC is gonna be high,
down. Okay, makes sense.
and
Oh,
if you
Fair.
and if you fail, you're gonna land in the same spot as a goblin, and they're gonna shrug you off because you can't share the same space as a goblin. You can't share the same space of an enemy, but if you don't have enough movement, you're gonna have to go somewhere, so you might get hurt.
Okay.
I will allow it though. Athletics or acrobatics, as you attempt to basically from no movement vault jump.
Unfortunate, but I roll at advantage.
Yes, you do.
However,
Yeah.
very unfortunate.
Yeah.
You attempt to leap, and you attempt to maybe even try to straddle off some of their shoulders, and they're not big enough to get enough leverage. You fall here, and you fall prone, my good sir. But you take no damage.
Well,
Think-
okay,
think-
so my bonus action, I have an extra attack. Can I attack from prone? Or maybe I
Your
could
bonus
just use my
action
bonus
was
action to
you
get
just
back
use
up.
your bonus action.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. All right, that's my turn then.
Okay. Top of the round. It's Toad. How you doing, Toad?
Well, I'm gonna drop my entangle
Okay.
because it seems like everyone's unrestrained and Valerian is having a hard time moving.
Okay. You heard you saw him attempt to run and jump at the clang, clang, clang.
Rick sees that and he's like, oh, come on. Oh.
It's fucking bites.
And then I am just gonna. I'm just gonna thorn whip this guy.
Okay.
Closest to me.
Thorn whip the one right here.
Crack that whip. Wow. that's a
What's
big
your
attack.
range on that thing?
It's 30 feet.
It's 30 feet. Damn. Okay. All right. Shit. Yeah. 6 damage. Am I seeing that right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's real hurt.
I do not want to pull him closer to us.
Okay.
Oh, no. Pull him into range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Actually, I lied. I would like to yank him 10 feet closer to us.
Okay. That's forced movement. So I do not believe it triggers.
Ah, you're right. You're
That
right.
is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll bonk him on the head with my thing.
Yeah. All right, cool. Your turn, Toad, or you got more?
That's all.
Okay. Well done. All right. Well, they are no longer restrained. And they are no longer falling. They see a prone target right in front of them.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. So, prone. Let me double check prone. That's not with advantage, right? Is it? It is with advantage. Okay. Advantage strikes. You're gonna take some hits, my guy. Oh, is it? It's alt. First strike is a 24 to hit. Second strike is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
No, I'll take them both.
Okay. You take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
I'm sure that's right. Yeah. 9 bludgeoning damage.
We're just kicking him while he's on the ground.
Ow!
Okay. Alright, yeah, you're getting ground pounded, my guy. Alright, next one is doing the same thing. They're turning to you and striking you while you're down. 24 to hit, 17 to hit. 24 hits.
17 does not hit. 24
Gotcha.
does.
6 bludgeoning damage. Rick, it's your turn.
You ever see that video of like, I don't know if you guys have seen this meme of the Green Lantern goes to like fight Darkseid and he gets smacked up in the air and then a bunch of guys come over and start beating his ass on the ground.
Oh, gosh.
That happened.
Fucking mollywop by
Yeah.
a bunch of fucking goblins.
Nah, let him get up. Let him get up. Yo, what he's having.
Let me get up.
Fight back!
Okay.
Okay, well, Rick sees a guy in front of him. And,
You found the meme. Oh, that's excellent. Okay. Rick, yes. Sorry.
okay, sorry. You pulled that up quick.
He did.
I've seen that
He was
exact.
ready for that.
My friend group and I, we also talk about that. I think we came like the phrase comes was like keep the light show, and he like goes in to like
Yeah.
do a big heroic beat, and then immediately has this comeuppance.
I love it. I love it.
I gotta calm down. I'm gonna guiding bolt this goblin in front of me.
Okay, guiding bolt.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's got 5 hit points left. How do you roast this guy with guiding bolt?
I disintegrate him.
Traded.
Excellent.
Yeah.
He is extra dead.
I'm almost a little surprised. I'm
Extra
like,
crispy.
oh, wow. Okay. Hey, got him. Anyway, I'm gonna move forward. Use my movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna present myself as like bait right over here.
Okay.
Basically.
All right. Do
Come
you
get me,
have
come
it?
on.
Is that enough? Do you have enough movement to do that?
Oh wait, hold on. What's
Difficult
that?
terrain. So you
Yeah,
have.
15 feet. Oh no, it was 20, so 15 would bring me right here instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. All right. Cool.
That'll be my
Is
turn.
that burnt sovereign host I smell?
Okay. Psionic Commander is no longer restrained, but is prone. What does he have left? What does he have left? Not a lot, honestly.
His pride. If even that.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, his pride is pretty hurt. He's pretty pissed. Okay. No, he's gonna use some of his movement to stand up. And he has just enough movement to get to our friend here as he materializes. That meme is true, I'm sorry. Just enough movement to brandish
They're
his
kicking
psychic blade. 18,
18 is my armor class.
20, 21. Do you
I
shield?
will use shield.
Okay. Does that
My
block
armor class
all
is now
strikes?
53,
All right.
and he will take, as the thunder claps back, 1d6. 3 damage.
You're
3
clapping
thunder
on him?
damage. Oh yeah, he gets clapped.
Oh my god. This might be a first. How do you kill the Psionic Commander with your Storm Shield?
I think he kills himself. He does he have a sword or what?
He's got
what
a
weapon is he
Psychic Blade.
a psychic, so like this energy blade that he has.
Yeah.
He like goes to hit me, and I'm like, "I've had enough," and he just bounces off me and just impales himself with it.
Oh my
like,
god.
blade.
Excellent. He's dead. He's extra
Itchy
dead.
and scratchy shit going on in here.
Right? Yeah. For sure. All right, he's dead. Okay.
He dead.
Alric. What are you doing?
Okay. Seeing this, seeing them like crowd up on Valerian, and then also having like Bell taken out, Alric like swaps the flail to his like whip hand, and this time like the circuitry goes like the red and black circuitry goes through that arm, but like as it goes through the parasitic arm, it goes like all distorted and like more bionic and veiny. But he's going to reactivate the flail.
Okay.
As he brings it down.
How does that... Post it for me again.
Yes, I get to do it a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus per lock.
Perfect. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was a short rest reset or a proficiency bonus based thing, so...
Alright.
Okay. So... yeah, post it for me again so I can trigger saves for me.
Oh, I'll add a dex effect to it.
Oh, what is it? It's just a DC 15 dex?
Dex, yeah.
Okay.
DC 15.
There's something else that caused me to roll a dex save earlier. I'll just find that and use that. One of y'all.
This is my giant lady, if you want me to post that again.
Yeah, do that for me.
Okay.
And the save is 16, you said? 15. 15, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
come on.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Did I find the big woman?
There, I supposed to. DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, yeah, just giving me that button is helpful for me. Okay. 2 of them fail. 1 of them succeeds. They take half damage.
Yes.
Okay. So takes half damage. And it's the 5 damage? Or is it the 19? It's the 19, isn't it?
19.
Fuck. Okay. Alright. What's half of 19? 8?
8.
8,
Yes.
yeah. Alright.
Or sorry, 9.
9, yeah. Both of the other 2 die. So you managed to destroy... Oh, was this guy already dead? No, he's just being weird. What the... Are they... Oh, they're stacked on top of each other. That's why. You managed to kill all but 1 of them.
Wonderful. And then for the remainder of his movement, Alaric will... so that's 20, 30, and threaten this last dude.
Gotcha.
Bonus action, I don't have an additional attack. Bell is down.
I will say, both you and Valerian need to make me some intelligence saving throws because all these little guys explode in mental bursts.
Oh.
Yep. So you succeed. Val, give me an intelligence saving.
Okay.
I'm going to
Great.
use my reaction to give Val a +5 to his save with a Flash of Genius.
What is that? This is the first time you're using this. What does this look like?
What's a flash of genius?
Yeah, so this is a call out, and I want to say that this is a moment he can extend, like it's him like throwing essentially a holographic heads-up display. So this is a moment where like Valerian sees what Alaric sees, and like all of a sudden it looks like there are these like red circles on like these dying goblins.
Oh yeah.
For a split second, you get the Iron Man HUD.
Yeah.
That's cool as shit. I love that. Take inspiration for that. That was really cool descriptions. I was not expecting that whatsoever. Okay. Yeah, with both of your saves being above the threshold, you do not suffer the psychic damage from all those goblins you guys just killed.
Awesome.
Well done. All right. You done? End of your turn?
Yes, that is my end.
All right, Valerian. It's your turn.
Oh, this hurts.
I'll get up.
Okay. Half your
My
movement,
sword.
and remember, if you stand up inside the attack range, that triggers an opportunity attack. But it's not while you're prone. Do you still want to stand up?
Yeah, I'll get up.
Okay.
Fuck 'em.
20 to hit.
Shield. Wait,
What's
does shield stay on until the end of my turn?
I think it's till your turn comes back around.
Until my turn comes back up.
Yeah. So you gotta burn that.
Actually, I won't shield. Fuck it, dude. I'll take one.
You take 4 bludgeoning damage.
4.
As he's trying to keep you down. As you were no longer
Stop
prone.
touching me. I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna use a spell. I'm just gonna start slicing at him. Two attacks at his face.
Okay. 23
Oh,
hits.
man.
Yeah, first strike, you're killing him, man. Don't even roll again. You got this.
Oh,
He had
could have
10
taken that one alive.
Yeah, he had 10 HP left.
Just
still
angrily
rolling.
slicing him into pieces, almost like a fucking chopped steak. Just
Christ.
slicing.
You did like 30 damage to a guy with 10 HP left.
About to take some psychic damage here too.
Right, shit, yeah.
dude.
Yeah, roll
Same.
me, both of you guys roll me an intelligence save, please.
Gotcha.
The last one.
Hell yeah.
He's too angry to be psychically damaged right now.
Ooh, Alric failed. That was not expected.
I don't
That.
know if my +1 will help, but I will try to use my hesitant leader to help him out. And I'll just say, it's gonna explode.
It does. That.
Oh, wow.
If it meets, it beats when it comes to glancing blows. So you saved yourself 7 psychic damage. So
Ooh,
for
thank you.
once, that +1 did something, Val.
+1.
I love it.
I'll feel so accomplished.
I know it. Hey,
Beautiful.
you thought it wasn't gonna make a difference anywhere. What do you know? It does. And with that, your bodies littered, corpses littered everywhere of dead goblins. You sense no other threats.
I'm gonna pop on
Okay.
over to Toad and I'm gonna open my giant trench coat of healing potions. Hey, I got something for you. I'm gonna hand her one as well.
Okay.
Hand them one, yeah.
Oh, thank you. That hurt a lot.
Yeah, you got like punched by like 5 guys in a row.
Yeah, and then I really thought that if I like held them down with vines that would help, but then they seemed, to just, I don't know, resist everything that I did. And
You whipped that one guy pretty good.
oh yeah. How much is this gonna make me feel better?
It's gonna make you approximately 6 better.
6. Okay, like 6%. Got it.
I love it. Is you talking about the healing potion?
Yeah.
So remember my potion rules. If you're taking it as an action, or if you're not in combat, you get the full healing bonus.
Oh.
If you take it as
That's
a bonus
amazing.
action, then the only time you have to roll is bonus action.
It says it just heals 6, so I don't know.
Wait, really?
Yeah, potion of healing.
Did I give you my special ones, my homebrew ones?
Let me open it up. A character who drinks this, he gains 6 hit points. Yeah. Or no. So you can roll for it. You're right. You can roll for it.
Yeah.
But 6 is the max.
So
So there you go.
6 is the max. Wait, what? It's 2d4 plus 2.
That's weird.
Yeah, so it's
Oh,
the
it's
average
the
is 6. Yeah. Average is 6, so she actually regains, if it's at full strength, it's 10 hit points.
You really savor the flavor of that healing potion.
Mm-hmm. If
Oh,
you
there's
get
a
every
lot.
last drop, you get 10 hit points.
Well, extra.
Yep, so if you take your action to do it, or you're not in combat, you get full healing.
And I'm gonna come up to Val. I'm gonna be like, hey, everyone's doing it. You want one?
You got some drugs?
No, a healing potion, Val. Come on. I'm gonna hand him a healing potion.
Damn it.
Well, I have drugs if you.
Oh! You okay? Just gonna rush over to Toady, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah,
You got the drugs? Toad.
maybe when we're back on the.
Guys,
Sorry.
not in front of the
I really
spiritual
got-
guardian, okay?
I
Please.
really got punched a lot. My brain's not really working super good. Maybe when we're back on the ship, we'll take a little trip.
Yeah. No narcotics in front of the guardian of fate, please.
What's their name?
I don't know. They don't talk.
Miss? Oh, she doesn't talk.
No, it's
She just puts a
kind of an
hand on her hip, stares at you.
Yeah, it's honestly like kind of intimidating figure, to be honest with you. I don't know if this is drawn from my subconscious or anything, or if this is just something the gods gave to me. But either way, it's a little, I don't know. I
Either
like
way,
it.
it's,
I like it, but I don't know.
Not Guardian of Faith, Dami, mommy.
I mean, if I'm honest, Rick, I'd let her step on me.
Wait, Lady,
All right. I'm gonna
we
just
all
finish the
understand.
Guardian of Faith real
Lady
quick. Oh god, I
D,
deleted myself.
Resident Evil, we get it. We get it.
What are you talking about? No, there's nothing. There's no Guardian of Faith. Hey, what the
There
fuck?
is no war in
You-
Ba Sing Se.
Alric, is Belle gonna be okay?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah, there's a moment where Alec, like just having avoided that explosion, he nods appreciably at Toad. Yeah, it's not too difficult to heal her up. That's the good news here. It's gonna take a lot more than that to break down to keep her from coming back.
That's it.
Okay.
Maybe you should consider getting some
So-
some upgrades for her.
Eugene, as you step out of the light, back into the dark area, all you see past the water is pitch black. And you're frustrated as you're walking through this slimy area, reviving your friend who has no business being attacked. Is this an adversity roll?
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, I think that's an interesting circumstance. Yeah, 1d6. Let's see it.
Ooh.
I'm at a certain point. I'm rooting for the adversity roll.
I mean, right? You can always choose to fail the rolls, but I always ask for the roll. It's completely it's player driven. This is not me driven at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I think with all of this, just like a carnage. I think there is while he casts mending to restore Bell, I think this is like a meditative moment for him to like recollect himself and like put away the flail. Like none of the tentacle whip manifests itself as he like goes through with the as he goes through with the repairs. Yeah, he mentions to like Toad, it's like Belle will be fine. Always is. And as long as there's someone who knows how to fix her, always will be.
Well, you should take better care of her to not let her get hit.
There's a moment of like, it's like, right. So, you were also hit. It's like, we'll do our best to cover each other, but like the Dragonhawk and like anything we've done in this delve here, ships and Bell are safe in a port. And he's like finishing up his cast, but that's not what they're made for. Nothing the Kenneth made is made to stay at port.
Well, I just think that you should be careful with Belle. I understand that she was created with the intention of this possibility, but I just worry for her feeling forced into this. I will keep an eye on Belle.
Roll d6. Yeah. At this point, the dragon shard within Bell kind of like flares to life, and its like constituent parts like return to their shape. He rises up. It's like, well, I am grateful to have someone else watching after her.
You know, you got a lot of people to watch out for, Alric, and you know, I think Toad has a point. It's, Belle's part of the team. Let's make sure that they feel welcomed as well.
Does this mean? Oh, go ahead.
No, this is an awkward question. So, okay, theologically speaking, is Bell an ensouled being? I can't help but ask that question. Bell's a machine, right? But like not a machine with a soul,
Oh, Rick.
the way that Toad is.
Well, that's the
Oh,
same thing.
That's
It's
very
not the
interesting.
same thing. Toad has a soul and intelligence and everything that makes a person a person. Bell is a tool. Am I wrong?
There's a moment Alaric shrugs and is like, we would have said the same of the Warforged. I think that was more of a discovery than anything else. Bell, what do you think? Do you have a soul? And by that token, am I forcing you into, danger? There's a moment, and it's just like, well, I think, she's going to be busy restoring the mechanics necessary for coffee. The answer seems like no.
My AI capabilities are not able to answer that question for you. Please see our terms and conditions.
If you believe that we need more, we should take greater precautions to protect them. Maybe we should consider the offer made for us.
No.
I don't know.
I don't think becoming some other entity's servant is the answer to protecting Belle or anyone. I certainly won't make a deal with anyone who seeks to control me.
Right.
A little above the table here. I think we're gonna be winding down the session soon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, I wanna ask Talai real quick a question. Hey, if you're still listening, Talai, what's up with these guys? These like, did you invite them here? Did they take up residence? I mean, why are they doing what they're doing?
They are attempting to find some semblance of self after their change. They struggle, and I try to help them, but I can only do so much. Many of them are beyond saving, much to my dismay.
Did you find them, or did they find you?
They found me. Some companionship is better than no companionship at all.
Yeah, maybe that's true. What is this room?
This room is it's super bright because the Everbright lantern is in here. This room, I'm not even going to make you roll for it, right? Cleric, this used to be some sort of area of worship.
Recognize any of the symbology here?
Give me a religion check.
Yeah, let me go pull in my seminary days here.
Okay.
Symbology.
The symbology here is foreign to you. This is not a chapel like any you have, and you've been in a lot of places of worship. This area is dedicated to some entity or some being or some deity that you do not recognize.
Even the Gith?
Even
Different from the Gith monastery and everything as well?
correct.
Gotcha. And this is a little altar here?
This is a little altar here.
Gotcha. And Rick's gonna make note of the symbol on the altar.
Okay.
Is there any writings on the altar or in this room?
There are no writings. The scrolls on the side have, as soon as you touch them, turned to dust.
Oh,
Oh, dang it. Huh. So I'm getting the impression that these goblins were not really using this place for its intended purpose. But this used to be a, well, place of worship of some sort. I don't know. Anyone else recognize this symbol? Off chance?
No, none of you do.
All right. Well, interesting
weird
stuff.
though, right? Because remember that the goblins killed the first shark abomination that we encountered. So if they're living on the same asteroid together, are they not friendly or allies or something? It's, I'm kind of like grit my teeth while I was saying it, as if Talai can't hear me, but obviously they can. Might be their doing, you know. I'm just gonna say it out loud.
Well,
A little hurtful.
What?
A little hurtful. They are uneasy neighbors.
yeah. Maybe allies of convenience. We haven't seen any of the Reavers that we met before either.
That's right.
So, I don't know. Are those, Mr. DM, are those staircases going down?
Those staircases are going down. Would you like to go downstairs?
Well, we got a path forward, but there was another pathway into the caves that we passed up as well. What do you all think?
Say we go down.
We can go down and finish up. There's not another combat downstairs, so we can finish this out a little bit. All right, so I am actually going to load you onto a different map because there's a downstairs layer map. I don't have
Nice.
it's not a layered map, but I'm just gonna pull all you guys down here.
Okie dokie.
You find yourself in the basement of the temple. This area seems even more abandoned. The bodies here appear fresh on the screen. They're actually skeletons.
Gotcha. I was gonna ask.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually still what? Sorry.
They're skeletons.
Skeletons.
Yeah,
Skeletons.
I didn't change the details on it.
Withered corpses, whatever the case may be.
Cadavers.
Mm-hmm.
I still got my light going on, so.
Yep.
Is this place pitch dark as well? I didn't have my
Yes, would be.
Gotcha. All right. This looks to be a crypt of some sort. Am I right, Mr. GM?
Yes, you can pin that together without rolling any die. This looks to be some sort of old crypt. Old crypt.
I'm beginning to put together that this was not the Reavers did not make this place. Obviously, they came and occupied it, which begs the question of why there's an asteroid with a place of worship and a crypt on it floating out in the middle of cyberspace. But regardless, what's over here? I'm gonna go walk over to this big old sarcophagus over here.
Yeah, the sarcophagus depicts a female, and it is not a figure you recognize. But it seems to be someone of high significance in this chapel.
Hey, Talai, I hate to keep bothering you, but do you know who
No.
this is? Okay. Fair enough.
Like, do you know the name Cormad Miraz mean anything to you?
Don't think so. No. It sparks nothing in my memories.
Sorry to bother you.
That's okay. Here to help.
Okay. I got a morbid idea. Y'all want to open this coffin up?
Man of the
Dude,
cloth.
You're
No.
the cloth man, so you tell me.
Listen,
I
my
think-
academic interests are overriding my religious ones, and this is not my religion. So hey,
Hey,
And
that's
Alaric
good
could turn.
enough morality for me.
Has it been opened before?
It does not appear to have been opened before. It appears to have been shifted. The entire sarcophagus appears to have been shifted, but it doesn't appear to have been opened previously.
Mr. GM, I have a suggest. I have a maybe like a thing I want to try.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a big ask. Can I use one of my channel divinities to see if there's any kind of like outside influence I can feel?
Kind of like a
It's
paladin.
like an intuition of some kind of
Kind of like
spiritual force here.
From knowing that spiritual, like how the feeling of spiritual
Okay.
forces.
So, how many channel divinities do you have?
I have 2, and I've already used 1.
Okay. So, I would have asked you for 2 channel divinities because you're basically, I'm going to let you basically cast the paladin feature, right? The stereotypical paladin, like the detect good and evil.
Right.
So I will charge you a spell slot and a divine thing if you'd like to do it that way, or a level of exhaustion.
Take away a first level spell slot, and I'll lose my channel divinity as well.
Okay. All right. You sense let's look up that spell. Who knows what the name of that ability is?
Is it just detect good and evil?
I think it's
Unless you're looking at something else.
Divine sense, maybe? Is that what I think?
divine sense is what I'm thinking of, I believe.
Gotcha.
You have seen paladins of the cloth in the past attempt to sense the divinity around them, and you've seen it many times. The presence of strong evil. Hold on, let me get the actual no-shit ability. Presence of strong evil registers in your senses, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ear. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type and whose presence you sense, but not the identity. You also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell.
Ooh.
So, I'm letting you cast Divine Sense using this strange feature.
Okay. It's more expensive than that would be practical to do multiple times, I think. So
Yes,
it's fair.
but something interesting in the future. Ignore the last piece of that. You don't get the multiple uses here.
Yeah.
Okay. Within 60 feet of you. Interesting. Okay.
60 feet's a lot. It might be this whole room, I think, even.
It is this whole room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, my intent here is just to get the vibe. Is this a place abandoned by the gods? Is this place still have some energy of the gods, or any kind of outer influence that I've felt in my, my experience with spiritual power?
So, I will give you kind of a broad answer here.
Yeah.
First of all, you detect, not in this room, but on the edges of your sense to the southeast, you detect sense of evil. Not in this room. In this room, you sense the faintest divine energy of goodness, but it is faded and it is, for all intents and purposes, lost. Think about a deity that has no worshippers, or a chapel of a place that has no worshippers left. This is a lost religion.
Gotcha.
It has obviously been desecrated.
Yeah.
But roll me a perception check.
Okie dokie. That's my best one today.
You sense that some areas of this room may not have been desecrated. Or some area nearby may not have been completely desecrated.
I think how this manifests for everyone else is I'm like putting my hand on the sarcophagus, about to push it open, and I close my eyes, and you maybe see Rick get a little chill down his spine, and he opens his eyes and he says, "Okay, never mind. This is a little strange, but I felt something just now.
Hey?
This maybe we shouldn't be messing around with the stuff in here." And also, there's something. I mean, maybe this is obvious, but there's something real bad nearby. Not in this room, but somewhere else in this facility. Mine, whatever you want to call this place.
The entity's name is literally Tell Lies, so maybe that.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's not like it's in me. It's not like it's in the air. It's in a specific location, right? That's what I felt. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can you lead us there?
I have a vague direction. If we go in that direction, I'll know where we're going.
Let's head that way.
Well, I guess there's more stairs down.
There's not more stairs down. Those stairs go up.
Oh,
The stairs that you're standing on is just a pedestal up to the sarcophagus. This is the only level down here.
Oh, I see. Actually, before we go, I think Rick is gonna light a couple candles near the sarcophagus.
Roll me just a flat wisdom check.
Look it up. Oh,
Big rolls. Nice.
You sense a resonance as your divine sense begins to fade. You sense a resonance in lighting the candles. You sense it's almost like a ping of holy, hallowed energy. On the same level that you were in, about on the edges of your divine sense to the southwest of you. And it's on the outskirts, but it's a strong ping.
Okay. Just now, I got another feeling. We have two directions we can go, and I kind of want to say avoid the evil. So, y'all mind if we follow this hunch?
Yeah, you lead the way, Rick.
All right. Yeah, let's do that. Before we go, can I get an idea? I know I'm kind of like dominating the conversation right now.
No, this is all you, dog.
I wanted to get an idea of like the bodies in here. I know you said they're not fresh corpses. Do I get a sense that like these people were slaughtered, or they died of like did they die down here like because they were trapped, or like is there signs of combat? Like, can I get a sense of the history of this place?
Give me a
Like, were they sacrifices or were they?
I feel like this would be more investigation than medicine.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to piece together how, like, the final moments of this place, like what happened down here.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Does anyone else want to jump in on this?
Yeah, I would definitely jump in.
Let's do a group investigation check.
Good, good. Please help me out. maybe Rick even's like idly wondering aloud, what happened to this place? Like all these bodies, they're not fresh. Like what was this place before all the bad happened?
Okay. All right. So. Valerian, you were a man of the blade. These skeletons were not struck down by blades. Their skeletons are whole and intact, and even Rick's able to tell that with his baseline medicine understanding. Toad, the vines look really pretty in here. Alaric, as you're searching around the room, attempting to maybe get more clues about what's happening here, to the very south, as you've been examining the construction in the past, you spot differences in the construction of the wall just behind the grave nearest to Toad.
Ooh.
As he approaches it, is there like a sense, like, I think he like taps it to see if there rings a different hollow sound or like a thud.
Okay. Give me one more investigation check. It seems like there is a layer of stone that covers the entire wall, but there's bumps, and as you're beginning to knock, there's a hollowness in the center, just past the stone, in the outline of a door behind the first stone layer. There's something behind the wall.
He looks to Toad and it's like, I And then to everyone else, like, I think that this is I don't know what happened here, but I think this wall, this leads, is constructed differently. And I think I can make out an outline of a door, but I don't see a way in. There are some strange protrusions. Rick, Toad, do you want a better view?
I'll take a look, I suppose. I'm
Yeah.
trying to look at what he was, what he's describing here.
Yeah, so as you get closer, you see that he spots out that, like, if you're knocking on parts on the exterior, like on the edges of the wall, it feels solid. There's the same solid feeling, but it's not as dense on this area right here in the middle. And as you continue your experimental knockings, it's in the outline of, like, a hole or door big enough to fit something.
Oh boy, this place has been ruined enough, but it does kind of feel like we gotta bust down this wall, huh?
Yeah. But is it a passageway or a storage space? Can Toad hear anything?
Oh yeah.
Like on the other side of the
Ooh.
wall?
Good idea. Give me a perception check.
Nope.
You hear nothing.
I think I got punched in the head a couple times.
Gotta fix those servos.
That's what they did to me too, Toad. It was fucked up.
Yeah, they were kicking you and stomping on you and just jumping on you and all that stuff.
Rick.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, I didn't see any of that.
It was a lot. I mean, there's like four of them, just like.
It was brutal.
Guys, I looked cool though afterwards, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, you killed a bunch of them, dude. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a captain. We're just razzing you a little bit.
They fucking mocked me.
The cloak of billowing kind of billows a little bit. I'm sure he looked adequately cool.
Look.
Are the vines here? Are they like digging into the wall? Is there like a weakness in the masonry at all? That's more of an Alaric question, but I am kind of curious myself.
They're growing on the side walls.
Yeah.
They're not growing on the wall in question.
Okay.
Yeah, but did you see how pretty they are?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What kind of plants are these? Maybe they can tell us something about this asteroid, because greenery is strange.
Are these the same as the ones that were growing upstairs?
Correct. They have not been named.
I don't
We call them toad vines.
Oh, I don't know. What if we called them crypt vines?
Okay.
Little on the nose, but I like it.
What if we called them crypt crawlers?
That's ominous.
That sounds horrifying and awesome.
What if... Does it seem like... So they are growing, but not around that passageway that's outlined.
They're not specifically growing. They haven't burrowed into the wall in question. This wall right here. They are growing on the walls and burying a little bit into the mortar of some of the areas on the sides here, but they're not burrowing into the mortar here.
As far as this coffin is concerned, are there any candles around it?
Negative.
I'm looking for anything I can do to open this without destroying this wall. I can't think of anything.
So we just need to break down through this wall right here? I'll put my sword to it.
Yeah.
Alaric will try, like, he'll
Well, but you guys move out the way so quickly.
Alaric's going to try to see if, I don't have mason tools. I think he wants to... I think he wants to see if there is, like, anything that moves akin to, like, a lock, essentially.
Give me an
And, like-
investigation check.
Okay. Gotcha. I was thinking, well, this might be putting the cart before the horse, but I was thinking that he would like bring out his like thieves' tools.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll if we get to that point, we'll see. We'll do a separate roll for these tools to actually undo something.
Okay.
The wall does not
boy.
appear to have any latch points. It seems as though if you want to access the other side of this, you will need to break the weak spot. It was not designed to be it was not designed to be opened and closed.
Gotcha.
Seems like
Okay.
a one-time thing.
So it was basically paved over.
Yeah. It's
Yes.
Like, he looks back and he's like, I don't think this is a door. Rick, I think this is a seal.
That is somewhat worrying, because if you're in a crypt and they seal something up, generally speaking means that you shouldn't unseal it.
And that's probably where our friend Talai is.
But-
Talai.
Here's the thing, I did sense a couple of presences to the southwest and the southeast, and, well, we could access potentially both of them through this passageway. You know what, Val, you're the captain, you do what you think is best.
I'm just gonna start running at the fucking wall.
The wall budges, and a crack forms. Wasn't that hard to make the crack with your big ass
Right
form
there,
and plate
right there.
armor?
Just gonna jab my greatsword in there and start wiggling around.
Okay.
Then just try to press it through.
No attack roll required. With a little bit of time, you are able to pry the stones loose, revealing a secondary area. And as you crawl through the hole in rocks, you find a pristine case that seems untouched by time. And inside of it is a very exquisitely designed
Okay.
I check the surrounding area or the actual container for any mechanisms like traps or anything like that.
investigation. Seems like a display case that is not wrapped.
We would like to look for any iconography on the sword. Is this a ceremonial thing? Is it an actual practical sword? Like, what is
The
this?
iconography on the sword holds the same symbol as the chapel upstairs.
Ooh.
On the bottom of the sword, it looks like a functional sword.
Yeah.
And now that you're looking at it, the shape and design is kind of similar to the sword that was being held by the warrior with the statue.
Oh. It's time to get something coming together now.
The gold is
What?
not there. Sorry, get fucked.
Oh. I thought it was just a bunch of gumdrops on the ground, to be honest with you.
I actually did not think that was gold at all. Yeah. Rick, looks perfect. I'll flip it open. Flip the case open.
Oh, no, wait, hold on.
No problem.
I'm not gonna. I guess it's too late. He
Yep.
does that. I guess.
Yes, you open the case, and the glow you realize is coming from the sword itself. You take the sword.
Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, the
my
super
hand's
cool
like
sword.
right hovering
I know,
over it.
super cool sword, man. I totally get it. Yeah. Oh, you found a neat
Rick,
glowing sword in
Are
a
you
dungeon.
kidding me? This
Come
sword
on, though.
looks-
But let's think about this.
It's
for
a long
second,
sword.
okay?
Okay.
It's a long sword. It's so cool. I get it. But
Versatile.
the sword has the symbol of the church that we found upstairs, and I just remembered on the statue that we saw before we entered down here, kind of looks similar to something he was holding in his hands. Clearly, this is important to the
it's
people
a
that lived here.
Sword of Legends.
Yes, but I mean, just treat it with a little
Rick.
respect, is what I'm saying. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Can I
Should we
can I
say
just
prayer?
take a look at it first?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. Sorry, I'll back up.
I want to examine this thing. It's glowing, so it's obviously magical, and I want to kind of try to figure out the nature of the magic on it.
Okay. How do you do so?
I know I can't do what I did before. I'm out of Channel Divinities, and I'm out of I'm out of Channel Divinities. Period. So I can't do that. This is tough.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Can
tough.
I, by way of comparing it to my sword, or even my dagger that I have from my father, like any runes that would kind of pop out that would indicate that it's magical or indicate that it is doing a specific
There
thing.
appears to be some sort of runic power in the symbol engraved in the, I don't know, sword terminology, the pommel, the
hilt?
circle, the hilt, the circle at the bottom. The circle at the bottom seems to have, the symbol itself seems to have some runic design to function as some sort of magical function itself. You do not recognize the symbols, like you don't recognize the magic that it would use.
And none of these are words either with comprehend languages. Like there's no language.
Oh,
here.
I forgot you're using comprehend language. Inside of the case, written in small scrawling text in a language that is far past dead. It's some old version of Common. It says the words, "When I am needed again, I will find the next owner."
Just to clarify something here. Was this the presence do you think in this direction the presence I felt when I lit the candles, or is that
This is the
somewhat
presence
far
that,
away?
yes, echo the location of the candles pinged in
Gotcha.
this direction. The
Gotcha.
location of the evil spirit from where you're standing would be east
Yeah.
of you.
Yes, okay. Got it. Okay.
Rick, look,
that-
there's a note. It says it needs a new owner. I'll give him the note. It's written in
Eugene,
Latin.
yes, Eugene approaches this study of this magical blade.
Hi.
It's like, dude, it's like, what would convince you, Rick? What sort
suppose-
of confirmation are you looking for?
I suppose a message, but in this case, whatever gods were worshipped here, they have no more worshippers. And as such, I guess we're the only ones that can carry on whatever the will of the people who lived here at one point had. So if you don't mind, can I touch it first?
Of course. In all seriousness, of course, Rick. It's all you.
Okay. And if I get struck down by a lightning bolt, just remember
I'll
me.
sing your stories.
Yes, okay, great. And Rick will lay his hand on the hilt of the sword.
You get a flash of visionary of someone prior to you holding the sword, fighting evil, and enabling allies to keep fighting on when all hope seems lost. The weapon naturally comes up with your hand, and you are holding a weapon I will put in the Discord that is known as the Sword of the Pay Runes, which I will post in the Discord now. And you understand, based on these visions, the abilities of this blade.
Okie dokie.
And it
Ooh.
feels right with your group. It feels right in your hands. It feels like when you're doing the right thing and protecting others and helping your allies fight evil, this blade will do everything in its power to continue this fight further for you.
Oh.
And that's
Ooh.
where we will go ahead and end tonight's session.
Oh boy. With Toad lurking mysteriously in the shadows.
Sick.
Yeah, I think Toad's like, swords are boring. What's the
Hell yeah, guys, that was fun.
That was a productive session.
Productive.
yeah.
Yeah, so we're on a 2-week break.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
2-week
Yeah.
break, as in we come back on the 8th,
The events are correct, so you come back on the 15th.
15th.
Yes. Yeah, so we're on a 2-session break.
Yeah.
So we come back on the 15th. I think Eugene mentioned it earlier that the 29th is the day after Thanksgiving. I don't know what y'all's travels plans are. I'm not going anywhere. I can run on that 29th. It's up to you guys.
I'm pretty sure I'm good.
guys are going to go Black Friday shopping all day long.
Oh my gosh. Well, you
Well,
just
and
got
My
the,
family lives.
you know, you
with
just
the
got
kids.
your steal in game, you know?
True.
You got your
That is
best deal
true.
in the game. All right, I'm going to end the recording.